Nice. What's this thing? Huh. Lore item or something? Cool. Oh, what's this one? Hold on. Oh, Sanhua. Gross. Gross. I'll just do the lower tier. Damn. Okay, daily quest. Intro. Where's daily quest? Synth. And absorbent echo spend wave plates. Yeah, I'll just go do this real quick. Northwest. Yeah, quest item. Cool. Event completed, baby. Ah, yeah, it's this one. I've done this one a couple times. Damn, what in the flip there? Jesus. Okay, and then I need to synth something and absorb an echo. Pretty easy. Because the things I need to synth would be, well, a lot of these wouldn't hurt. A lot of those would not hurt. And then the purple ones, like 60 of those would not hurt. And then the gold ones, I don't need a lot of gold ones, but I can make like 30. I'll make 20. 20's chill. Should have plenty of those cores. I'm also going to make some more of these because I was running low before. Sweet, sweet. That should be plenty. Plenty, plenty. Hmm. Also need some of these for something. I think it's to send a weapon or something. So I'll do that real quick too. Can I just need to go get an echo to drop? Nope, not that. Or was it a character? It may have been a character. Or like a trace thing. Ah, probably that. Ooh, that would actually be nice for him on the Jinshi team. Damn, that makes him way more consistent. Oh, maybe it was for him. Tempest Nephis drop. Gross. You. I do know, though, that I'm switching him over to the healing gauntlets here. Much better. And then we just throw him on healing set. And you could do like a crit rate, right? And then probably energy regen doesn't matter so much. He probably prefers defense percent or something. Or electro damage bonus, and attack is chill. For right now, I guess. That's the same type, never mind. Ew. It's kind of gross. I must have yeah, I must have defense pieces. I have one defense piece at least. And then honestly, yeah, he could sit on an attack piece. That doesn't he split scales. But now he gives the attack boost to the whole team every time he comes in. So for Jinshi and shit, actually kind of cool. I got a lot of these weak ass swords. All these green weapons too. Free XP. Nice. Ooh, and I can ascend it even to 50? Yeah, why not? Cool. Okay, actually, that weapon's kind of decent. It scales decent crit damage. Not that I care, but yeah, no. Being able to heal when he punches makes this little 3-second rotation, which is how long this lasts, kind of awesome with the healing set. Yeah. Okay, so now if I need to use him with Jinshi, he's actually like a dope support. Otherwise, who did I need the little tier things on? I do not remember. No, you do Beyblades. You're chill. Hmm. Unless it was just Junshin. Oh yeah, you can do that for sure. You've been waiting on that for a while, Danjin. Let's see. Ah, he did the little spirit tier things. Oh, that's different than what I just crafted. I don't have any of that. I've never seen that one even. Huh. Wait, no, I do have some. Where did it all go? The tier. Ah, okay. I got them mixed up. I knew it was one of the characters I actually used. Let's see. This boost is skill damage increase. Yeah, why not? That's not bad. Otherwise, I just want his ult, really, right? Yeah, pretty much. Throw it on his... Do some Forte Circuit too for shits and gigs, I guess. Cool. Can also switch back onto the good pistols. Cool. My account is pretty much sit and chill. Oh, this needed these. Right. For the energy regen. Got you. Cool, I'm going to leave it there. I don't want to use too many resources. Still saving for Changli. Nice. And then also, too, there was Verina's stuff. Right, I'm not ascending her, but her weapon uses Beyblades. I've got none of those. And I don't have another energy regen echo. Cool. Okay, I need to go get an echo to drop, which is chill, because I'm still farming these stupid ass boss echoes. I'm gonna not end up having a good set on Changli when she comes out, which is gonna piss me off because I've been farming for the last week, like doing the overworld routes and everything too. It's just not been happening. And blast him. Boom. Cool, I can one rotate the overworld bosses. Yay! Oh, crit rate. Cool. Was that piece worth a damn? Is the question we've all been waiting for. Crit damage. I would prefer crit rate. But I guess it depends on how it rolls. Do I have any good 3-cost pieces yet? Still no. Still nothing. Damn. Okay, crit damage. I could probably still get a better one than this piece. I don't want to waste the XP basically from it though. I am going to wait till I get a crit rate one. Yeah, because her weapon's going to be crit damage. I'm going to wait till I get a crit rate piece. I need it. So, other than that, let's see. I did this event. I did this event. I have done this event, and I've done this, and I've done this. I don't think there's any more events I need to do for 1.1. Probably looking at just kind of chilling, honestly. Also, I want to be dumb and try to pull for her weapon, which would be like nice, but not that nice, you know? It's like I don't need it. I need Changli's. I don't need this one. I might be actually like out of stuff to farm. I've got wave plates to burn, so I can do that. Let's see. I'm UL 50, which means I can go start farming some other of the shit I need. I've got it pulled up over here. What is it that I need? The goops. I need to farm the goops. I need to farm some goops. Let's see. What all do I need? Oh, boy. Okay. So I need the liquid, the metallic drips. I'm going to need a lot of the legendary ones. I can get some out of my bag. And by some, I mean 4, which is pretty much nothing compared to what I need. Okay, let's see. I've got 5 gold. 12 purple. 0 blue. Nice. And 35 green. Which is enough green for what I need. I just need a whole bunch more blue. I need 31 more blue, 41 more purple, 49 more gold. And that's what really stings. I can get away with a little bit less gold for now. But that is what I need. XP wise, for weapon XP, what am I looking at? 26 times 20,000 is going to be 52 times 10,000. 52 plus 4 zeros. 520,000 XP. I need more than that. 153 times 8. I'll bring up the calculator. Calc. 153 times 8,000 plus 520,000. 1.7 mil. I need 1.896 mil, so I actually do have enough weapon XP pretty much to level her weapon all the way up, and I will by that time, just farming like the Jue boss and some other things. Sweet. So, weapon XP is done. I've got plenty Howler cores. I need 12 of the legendary ones. I've got 36, right? Like, I've got plenty Howler cores. I just need some metallic drips. So her weapon's easy to max. It's mostly just her talents taking so many purples and legendaries, which again, I can't hold off on. She also needs a shit ton of rings, which I believe also a lot of those are for her talents. But it's fine. Character XP wise, 79, 1 point. Should have just left my calculator up. What am I doing? Calc. 79 times 20,000. 1.58 mil plus parenthesis 51 times 8,000. Brings us to about 2 mil character XP, which I don't need that much, so I'm chill to bring her up to level 80 as well. I've got plenty of shell credits. I actually am about 400. I'm like 1 day's worth of farming the shell credit area. Yeah, I'm at 2.1 mil. I need to be at 1, 2, 3 mil pretty much. I need, yeah, 3.07 mil. So that's like maybe 2 days worth of farming shell credits here soon. The only thing I'm really missing is the rings, the Sentinel's daggers from Jue boss fight, and the liquid metallic drips. Sentinel's dagger, I make, what is it? Well, I'm UL 50 now, so I can fight an even harder version. I might make more than 2 per run, but I'll say 2 per run is 6 per week. I'm 10 under, so in 2 weeks, I'll have it for her. So that'll bring me, I've got 6 right now, that'll bring me to 18. And I need 16, so that's chill. And then the rings, I actually, so let's see here. For the rings, I got 105 greens. I only need 24. So 105 minus 24 is what? 81? You can go basically say 81 divided by 3. I need to stop closing my calculator. 81 divided by 3 equals 27. So I would have 27 blues out of the 31. Yeah, so I gotta definitely go farm a bunch of exiles still. But I'm UL 50, so they're gonna drop a little bit more. Hopefully more legendaries too, because those are gonna kind of suck. I need 30 of those. I've got 1. And I've got 12 of the purples, same as before. I'm sorry, I have 43 of these blue rings. Let's see, am I still by the Synther? Nope, I'm by the boss. That's fine. That's chill. I might actually have enough purples once I craft everything. Blast him. No crit? Damn. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, is this one crit rate? Nope. Cool. So the liquid metal one is over here. This is probably main priority to farm. Because, yeah, I do have enough weapon XP. Like, just enough weapon XP. I think I mathed it, yeah. Or I'll almost have enough. I'm like 200k under or something. An event or something will get me there. Yes, and then also too, because I can farm Jue at a higher level as well, I should be able to get more Sentinel's daggers than that. So I might even be able to do it in still 2 weeks, but I'll have a little bit extra for Jinchi. Good. Good. Good, 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 good. Good, good. Yeah, I'll just do this team. I like this team. This team's fun as hell. Okay, I'm getting one per. Oh, I'm actually getting rings from this. That's kind of nice. So one purple, 5 blue, and 6 green, and then some rings as well. That's not terrible. No, I can work that for sure. Kind of don't even need to do Jinchi's rotation. I kind of just kill with Yinlin. Yeah, 167. So I'm still not even getting golds. Kind of stings. Yeah, Yinlin has really, really good, like, AoE wave clear. Okay, no, I do get golds every so often. That's not bad then. I'll be riding off of those greens for sure. I'm gonna have to craft up a lot. Blast them. Just slowly float over to it. Okay. This is going to be the most, like, this is going to be the longest grind, I think, is getting all of the metals. Again, I don't need all of the purples and golds right away, but I need, like, ideally most of them. Maybe not getting my talents to level 10 right away, but I need all the nodes, like the crit rate nodes and the attack nodes and all of her, like, big passives. Let's see, I only need 24 it was. So 60 minus 36, it would be about 24. Yeah, that sounds good. Sounds about right. Oh, I was wrong. Wait, that was the rings, not the gloops. I actually need 26 greens, 31 blues, which I now have 32 of. After that, I need how many purples? How many? I have 17 purples. And then how many golds do I need? Right. So I got 6 golds. Ouch. Oh my god, it's so expensive. I only need 12 if I just bring her skills all up to level 7. 10 is when it gets really dumb. So this is more realistic. I only need 12 total there. And I also need 20 for her weapon. So it's 36 and 32 instead of like 50 something stupid. Yeah, this will suck. Each of her like maxed out tier nodes takes 3. Yeah. Yeah, dang. I also only need 10 of the Sentinel's Dagger if I just bring her stuff up to 7, which is going to be more realistic. So I actually get it in the next week so I can start putting some into Jinchi again. Rings, on the other hand, rings are the ones. See, I only need 24, which that leaves me with 1. And then so 24. There we go. Be left with 25 left here. Yep. I own 81 blue rings. I only need 35. So 12, there we go. That'll leave me with about 38 or so. How did I do that math so terribly? Oh, purples. Sorry, yeah, 36. Yes. So I own 27 of the purples here. I need 47. So I'm a little short. And then I need 12 gold. 12 gold rings, and I am looking at one. I only have one. Which is chill. I can live with that for now, because I can go farm those guys. So that is about all I can farm. The question, I guess, would be, what can I get for Jinchi? What do you still need? You still need to get ascended. Higher and higher. This weapon needs to be ascended. If I had enough Waveborn residue, I'd do it right now, but... oh well, it's chillin'. And your echoes need to be drastically better. That is definitely something that needs to happen. What does your S1 do? Right, you just get more skill damage bonus. So come to Jinchi. Yeah, I got Jinchi yesterday. My Jinshi's pretty strong. No, 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 no. I have Changli guaranteed still. Just that her echoes suck. I don't have enough crit rate. Her attack's really good though. Like this is okay because it rolled crit damage, but I'd like to be a better crit damage roll and some crit rate in there. This one's pretty bad. This one so far is all right with the crit damage. Crit damage. Crit rate. Like I just need the crit rate because I have a crit damage weapon, you know? So I kind of need it. Are you still busy? Hmm. Yeah, I ain't got shit for echoes right now. Homework L. School child. Yeah, this one can get swapped for this one just because I need the crit rate. Like, flat attack, crit damage, defense, ult damage bonus, that's two bad rolls. It's like, whatever, it's a low roll crit damage. I'm just gonna do this. Let's get crit rate. I would love to see some crit rate. Crit damage, okay. Defense, ew. Basic attack damage, ew. Gross, bro. Why would you do that to me? We'll try this guy. I have no Echo XP. Okay, energy regions chill. Crit damage, that's better. That's the highest roll I've seen so far. Skill damage bonus. Okay, this piece is already so much drastically better than the other ones. I just would love to see it roll crit rate. If it rolls crit rate, this is a god piece for Jinchi for sure. This one's unfortunate. It rolled crit rate, but like a bunch of bad shit too. Oh boy. We're close. She's close to being all right. I would like to see her get up to about 55 or so crit rate. She's sitting at 41% after I get, you know, all her crit rate nodes over time, which aren't too expensive. It's just farming this. A bunch. Yeah, she just needs the crit rate. Two more crit rate rolls on some substats, and she's chill. I would like a spectral piece that is instead of like the HP or heavy attack rolls crit rate. That'd be nice. This piece is okay with the crit damage. I'm not too particular because it's also got the energy regen, but it's not, you know, I've got two more substats to go for it. This piece is solid. I'm probably going to keep this one for a long time. This piece, I would like to see it roll not HP or defense again, or like, you know, any other useless stat. It's already 1 out of 3. I would like it to stay like maybe 2 out of 4, 3 out of 5, right? And then the boss echo is the one that I'm going to be the most particular about because realistically, crit rate piece should roll crit rate, skill damage, crit damage. If I can get those 3 rolls, then the piece is chill. But yeah, like straight up though, with her echoes and the weapon she's got on her right now, she's got pretty good attack stat. She was at 14 or 15 or so because I had just the higher level on my little dude. Dude was level 20, not now he's 15, and he had attack rolls, but it's fine because I get, you know, skill damage bonus. That makes up for it. And energy gen and crit damage. So she's looking good on crit damage. I just need a little bit more crit rate. Or I suppose I could get her weapon and then have a crit rate weapon and get a crit damage echo that rolls the same shit, but I don't care to get her weapon. It's not big enough of a buff for her versus the Verdant Summit to make it worth it for me. It's like 15% or something, 16%. It's like, yeah, sure, it'd be nice, but this closes enough of the gap that it's chill. It's not too big of a nerf. But yeah, no, she's awesome. I cleared the max level of the roguelike mode with her a little bit ago. She's really fun to play in that. She just perma freezes the boss and deals a shit ton of damage. I was surprised she was a great sword user when they released her, because straight up, she doesn't seem like she should be. She seems like she should be a rectifier, but I actually kind of like the way she does the sword with the dragon. Okay, so that's everything for Wuthering Waves until I want to be a bum and farm a shit ton of echoes. So, we're gonna go ahead and back off. I already got a video out of this today, so woohoo! So now that we are chilling on that, I think we're gonna hop over to ZZZ because I got a couple things for Zenless Zone Zero that I want to talk about. You know, trying to preload videos for the rest of this week. It is how it is. It be how it be. I wish I was better at thumbnails. Is the only thing. Let's see. Yes, so we did that one, and then we can go to Zenless Zone Zero. Go ahead and go. Let's see. Zenless Zone Zero, and then what was my thing here? Yes. I know that stream title does not do jack shit for me. I know that stream title does not do anything for me, but it is okay because I don't need it to. We're going to load the game up here and we're going to talk about it. And I'm going to preload videos and then I'm going to pretty much be done streaming. And then I'm going to work on editing a bunch of shit for the week because I've taken like a 3-day break and I need at least this one video here for Monday. And then I got the other one that'll go up probably Tuesday or Wednesday. I would love to do a video a day. I just don't have the time, sadly. If I had like a video editor, and or didn't work a full-time job, I'd have time. But right now I don't have time. There's the audio. There's the audio. But yeah, it's I'm also trying to limit myself to. I'm trying to not stream for any longer than 6 hours. I'm trying to aim for 4 to 6 hour long streams. I love the long 12-hour streams, but I cannot be sacrificing that much sleep when I'm like, starting in the afternoon and then streaming till late and then going to bed, waking up in like 2 hours for work, and then yeah, not healthy. Mail. Compensation. Whatever. Oh, the weapon was wrong and we got compensated. Not even a full pull. Oh my god. Kuro Games had a weapon wrong and gave us like a 10 pull. They're crazy. Holy stingy, dude. Well, I don't even quite have a pull. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. Damn, damn, damn. So, what I wanted to talk about. Okay. I wanted to talk about something that has gotten a lot of drama lately. Should you play Zenless Zone Zero? And what kind of game basically is it? Because a lot of people are hating on this game for not really delivering on promises, which I think is slightly untrue. The developers of this game marketed it as a fighting game, and admittedly, it is. It's a very good one, actually. The combat in this game is supposed to feel satisfying, supposed to be combo heavy. You're supposed to be able to express yourself in the combat. The problem I have with the combat is it's very button mashy, unga bunga easy. In 90% of content, there's some rally bosses that you have to pay attention to or else you'll get your butt whooped. And there is a couple endgame bosses in the show you defense mode, as well as the roguelike mode, that are also somewhat dangerous and you have to pay attention to. But outside of that, all the other small enemies don't do anything. It's very, very easy to button mash through a lot of this stuff. Especially with higher and higher character investment, it will become easier and easier to mash through majority of the content in this game. So, combat-wise, I want to give the game a 6, probably. The combat feels nice, but it's not out of the norm good feeling combat. I would say Wuthering Waves, for example, has much better, more expressive combat, and it requires a lot more skill, regardless of investment. So you actually get to fully express the depth of your capabilities as a player in that game. Punishing Grey Raven has very satisfying content as well, I think equivalently as satisfying, but a much more in-depth and uniqueness to the character playstyle. Right? I mean, you're working off the pip system, but each character has very different ways that they activate their main goal in the fights. Whereas in Zenless Zone Zero, I mean,
Awaiting
look at the
further
agents.
instructions.
This character's like, oh yeah, if you do cool basic attack timing, you get more damage, which that's cool. The most unique in the game. This one, if you spam basic attack enough, you get more days. This one, you defense shred if you use your skill. Cool. This one, you get extra damage when you do your basics enough, right? Like, these characters are very simple in nature for the most part. Like, this one is just, this is a team buff that you get for using your skill. A team, your little minion guys. A anomaly buildup rate buff when you use your skill. A damage boost when the enemy's stunned. Extra skill damage when he uses his certain attacks. And defense turns into attack. I mean, they're very, very cut and dry simple. This character is the most unique because you have to time your attacks. But it is also the most bland gameplay wise. Unfortunately, this character is extremely, extremely easy and borderline boring to play. Solid hot swap character though, because her intro damage basically is massive. But there's not a lot of complexity to these characters. A lot of them are very, very similar to each other, and a lot of the game boils down to stun the character, or like stun the enemy, switch to your buffer, switch to your DPS, DPS does damage, switch back, right? There's not a lot more depth to the combat than that for your general rotations. It's just what characters can go on what team to better benefit each other is pretty much all it is. And even then, you don't need to be getting these buffs most of the time. I mean, they really aren't that important. This one's okay, but there's no ether DPS right now, of course. But this one would be okay, just to make her like a generalistic buffer and debuffer, right? It'd be great. This one doesn't really matter. Just a bit more energy regen. This one doesn't really matter because you ult so seldomly in this game anyways. And he does not have the highest scalings on his ults that, like, you don't really care. And in an AoE situation, why would you ult? Just dash and spin and shoot, right? So a lot of, like, the extra buffs they're nice, but you're still going to clear the content. The content is admittedly very easy. The content that's not easy is because if you are playing like a total caveman, you can get taken advantage of and beat up. But if you play with any amount of a brain, the content's still easy, and it's easy clear, and you don't have to build your characters very much. It's not difficult, unfortunately. Okay. Similar to all Hoyoverse games. This game's endgame consists of essentially DPS checks at the highest level, as well as do you have cognitive function, right? If you can think and have cognitive function and can see an attack and maybe dodge a few here and there, and your character's built, you clear all the content in the game. There's no difficulty pretty much whatsoever. The difficulty comes down to just not getting used to the Unga Bunga caveman, right? A lot of people say that they go from Zenless Zone Zero back to Wuthering Waves and they get humbled immediately. And it's like, yeah, because Wuthering Waves is a massively different style of combat. So for combat, I want to say it's a 6. It feels good, but it doesn't feel as good as some other games on the market. Punishing Grey Raven, Wuthering Waves being two of them that have a massively higher focus on the combat. This game, very cut and dry, very simple for combat. As far as the gameplay loop for farming resources and your dailies and everything, I do appreciate this game for making dailies absurdly quick and easy every day. There's no farming, there's no commissions or nothing. You just basically eat some ramen, drink some coffee, start your shop, scratch a ticket, and you're good, right? There's nothing else there. So your dailies are very fast to farm. I really like this game for doing that. You can, if you're just hopping on to do your dailies and hop off, you can do them in quite literally maybe 2 minutes. Maybe 2 minutes. It's that fast. If you skip cutscenes, maybe 2 minutes. So really appreciate them for that. For the... I want to go to probably the Hollow Zone Zero now. The roguelike mode. The thing with the roguelike mode is it is not terrible, but it's not good, unfortunately. Star Rail's roguelike mode beats it out. Wuthering Waves' roguelike mode beats it out. I'm not certain about Genshin's new mode that they've announced or if it's even out yet because I don't keep up with that game anymore, but I'm assuming possibly that one beats it out just because of how the game is. The unfortunate fact of the matter is the TV system plays a big role in this game. And it is the system that everyone hates the most. It does a bad job in the story of doing anything but waste time. It does a bad job in non-story like commissions, but waste time. When you're doing a 30-second combat and in between it is 3 to 6 minutes or so of TV time, it is very annoying and it is just a slog through the mud of the game, right? Story gets so much slower just because of the TV. I started skipping the story of the game just because I knew I'd have to go do the TVs for 30 minutes for about 5 minutes total of fighting to get through story quests, and I'll just watch the story later because I gotta push through endgame. I got to get content out, right? So unfortunately, the TV system just does not work. It is painful, and the Hollow Zone Zero suffers from that. However, without the TV system, it is a decent roguelike mode. The buffs are cool. The gameplay's cool. Some of the bosses in there is actually a pain in the ass. There was the one where it teleports around. That one's actually kind of a pain to dodge. You get used to it and you can do it. But if you are not able to, again, be aware of the timing and figure it out, yeah, it'll kick your butt. It'll beat you up for sure. But it's still easy, and they don't deal enough damage to really punish you. Like, you have to miss time your dodges or just not dodge it and face tank it so many times. Like, that's what I did. I stopped kind of caring about dodging it. I just started just shooting the hell out of it with Billy and eventually shredded it out before it could kill me. I was low, but I killed it. Just kind of unga bunga. It is what it is. So overall gameplay loop, I want to say is like a 7 out of 10. Mostly because the dailies are so quick and easy to do for a game that is currently become my casual game, right? The reason I think that this game is the best casual game that Hoyoverse has to offer is because the dailies can be done quite literally within like a 2-minute span if you want to, and most of the farming content is pretty quick to do too, to use your energy. And other than that, it's like very story driven, you know, and you get to build your characters, but it's whatever. And you don't really care about the content or building your account too much. It's mostly just story. And it is mostly just being able to pull the characters that you think are cute or cool, right? So the game is definitely not marketed hardcore. But it was never initially marketed as hardcore. It was marketed as the combat is a focus. And the combat, admittedly, is a focus. And the combat feels good. Feels like all the characters have really good impact as well. But it is not hard. It's the equivalent of playing a fighting game like Tekken against like a practice dummy to try out all your combos. 90% of the time the game plays like that, and the 10% it doesn't play like that, it's because it's like a kind of cool boss that's largely one-off, right? It's not like a thing you can farm typically. It's kind of a one-off little rally event mission, or the Shuyu defense, or the Hollow Zone Zero kind of, but not really, right? You're not getting the big bosses in that yet. Later stages you get closer and closer, but the rallies are really where like the cool bosses are right now. And those you don't really farm particularly. Generosity of the game is probably like a 3, maybe 4 out of 10. I mean, we can see it literally just with a little bit earlier today. In our mail, you know, pre-registration rewards were nice. Redemption codes were kind of okay. The stock up web event was like whatever. We got some Twitch drops here and there. You get your check-in rewards, which are pretty nice rewards, actually. Your pre-registration rewards were okay. And then we get a thank you gift for them hitting 50 million downloads. We get 10 pulls. And we get a, oops, we messed up a weapon description. So it wasn't actually as good as it, it's better than it seemed to be. Or possibly worse than it seemed to be. Because it doesn't specify that it was too much or not enough. It's just that the range was wrong, right? We got not even a full pull. Wuthering Waves had an issue with a weapon, and they gave out like, it was like 5 or 10 pulls. They gave out a lot of compensation for that weapon because it messed with a lot of people. They give out a lot of compensation for bugs. They gave out a lot of compensation for everything. I mean, 50 million got us a 10 pull. I think Wuthering Waves, throughout all of its big download landmark moments, gave out close to 50 or 60 pulls by this point, right? It's kind of a slap in the face coming from WUA. Because the whole point was, through events and emails, we're going to get 100 pulls and 80 Boopon pulls. We got that, but the 100 pulls were largely standard banner. Which, again, is not bad. But when you look at it in the light of Wuthering Waves, they are skimping out on rewards massively. And I think that that is a mistake, knowing that their competitor, Wuthering Waves, is currently beating this game out in sales. And is very close to Star Rail and is pretty much beating out Genshin Impact as well at this point. They're very, very close. And that was Wuthering Waves' first month. Genshin is largely established. And Star Rail only got past them because of Firefly. And that was missing the first 15 days of revenue. So launch day, everyone who pulled for Gion basically was skipped. Everyone who wanted to pull for Gion and spent money, all of that money was skipped. And there was a lot of people who pulled for Gion because he's super strong, right? Wuthering Waves, probably, minus those 15 days missed at the beginning of the month, probably had higher revenue than Genshin for sure, and possibly even higher than Star Rail. It might have even been first, because we missed an entire banner. And it worked, being that generous. It made people spend so much money. And that was also mobile only. Wuthering Waves is a game largely played on PC more than mobile, it seems. PC and console, because Wuthering Waves plays way better on PC and console. So taking the fact that their revenue is so high and the game is held in such high regard and the devs are so generous and also fixing everything, and we go to Zenless Zone Zero where they're still skimping out on rewards, that stings really, really badly, right? At this point, we should have had probably 30 or 40 pulls filter into our mail, aside from the pre-registration rewards, and many of which should have been premium pulls, and we are just not getting that, right? Yeah, it's very Hoyoverse of them, which is unfortunate. And they're going to suffer for that. And a lot of the popularity of the game, a lot of the hype of the game being combat focused, left people with kind of a dry mouth a little bit when you are looking at games like Wuthering Waves and PGR. PGR, being the exact same style of game, is better combat. Unfortunately, for this game, it is better combat in PGR, but PGR is also a much more hardcore game. So, again, I go to the viewpoint of this is a casual game. This will never be a main game that you should invest a bunch of time and resources in, and they've built it around that because your dailies are so fast, farming is so fast, and the content is very easy to do should you just play, and the story is good. That's the good thing, at least. This game's story is good. Star Rail, very similar. Genshin Impact, not so much. The story in that game is pretty horrendous. Liyue was good. I will say Liyue story was good. Mondstadt was bad. Inazuma was okay towards the end. And everything after that, from what I've seen, has been pretty stale. This game at least has good story. The story's made me laugh a couple times. It's relatively intriguing. It's a little slow to go through, but it's voiced for the most part. So it's and you can rewatch it, which is the biggest thing. So you can skip through all of it, get to the end game content, do whatever, and then just rewatch the story as like a little bit of a movie night. You get a little story movie night in Zenless Zone Zero. It's great. It's actually pretty fun. And you just get all the story in one big burst instead of separated by the TV mode and the smidge of combat. What else is there to talk about? The banners. 50-50, normal character, right? 75-25, very unfortunate, especially given, again, Wuthering Waves and PGR both being guaranteed weapon banners. This is kind of another slap in the face, especially given that they're the same resource as this banner, so you can't even pull in the signal shop. You can't even get two different types of the pull. You get one type of the pull, which is very unfortunate. So you're even more limited on how many pulls you can throw into this, and it's a 25% chance. The one saving grace, two saving graces. Their standard banner, the first 50 pull banner, was tied into this, so you can keep building your pity off of these 50 pulls to 300, so that you get to select your character. That was nice. Wuthering Waves didn't even do that, but they also gave you a free 5-star standard banner selector ticket, so it doesn't even matter. They're still doing better in this regard. But compared to every other Hoyoverse game, this was a good decision, right? And the Bang Boos being completely free, also a very good decision. You should be able to, over time, max out R5, whatever Bang Boo you want. Because the Bang Boos, they're free, right? And you have 80 pity on the S ranks. And you can pick the S rank, and it's a 100% chance. You should be able to, over time, max them out. It will take a while. I do not think, probably 10 pull a week or so from the Hollow Zone Zero. But, over the course of a year, you can have 1 or 2 maxed out S ranks. I would think. Over the course of a year, you probably could. So, that's at least nice of them to have done. Right? As far as
ready and waiting,
farming for characters, level material and ascension materials seem easy. Same with the equipment. Seems pretty easy. Skills gets a little bit grindier, but it's still like not terrible. Overall, building your character seems very easy. Discs, however, are going to definitely be the main sticking point where it's a pain, because it's Hoyoverse, and it's a pain. And you got to farm a bunch, and feed them into them, and get the XP, and to get the random substats. Unfortunately, this is Relic Systems. It is what it is. But this one seems a little on the weaker side, I would say. I think Genshin Impact, probably when I had played it, had a little bit easier of a time farming these with your energy every day. Not an easier time, the domains were maybe a bit harder than in this game, but it was a little bit easier to have farmed these. Like, I'd farmed a little bit to level this guy up to level 4, and it's like, it took quite a bit of XP items just to get to level 4. It was like 2 purple XP items, as well as a handful of blue and purple, not echoes, discs as well, to get it just to level 4. It seemed pretty expensive, but that could just be me. But overall, building your characters seems very easy. Building your account seems pretty much guaranteed. Over time, you will pretty much get everybody other than the limited characters, because there is a banner pity on the standard banner. If you really cared to get Lycaon, right, you can get him for free. You just got to put your premium pull currency into the standard banner, and you'll get him. You just pick to get him, and you'll get him. So it's okay. Building your account, building your characters, it's okay. I want to put that one probably at a, I want to say that that one's probably also about a 6 out of 10 because the Boopons are free to get to pull for Bang Boos, and because the standard banner was kind of tied in to the beginner banner, which I think was a good decision. Other than that, it's like overall the game sits at a 6 out of 10 for me. Unfortunately, it's like it's not an amazing game by any means. The story I think is good. The animations I think are the biggest part of the game, but you could honestly just watch it on YouTube from someone else, which is the shittiest part about the story for these kinds of games. Is it's like, unless the gameplay's fun, why play it yourself? I think the gameplay is pretty fun, but is it worth the time? It depends on if you're like bored, because this is a great, like, oh, you're bored on the train, you got 10 minutes or something, just like run it back, right? Because the game's a very, very quick to do all your daily farm. But otherwise, it is a story game, and you can watch it elsewhere, or you could skip all the story and just watch it yourself in the little video player thing. It is a casual game built for people who don't want to put a lot of time into it, which I think is nice, who want somewhat satisfying combat here or there when they got an itch for it, which I think is kind of nice. But it is definitely by no means what I would consider a main game to play. If you want a game for combat that it would be a main game to play Wuthering Waves. And if you wanted a main game for combat as a side chick game, play Punishing Gray Raven. This game is definitely more so story and character design, which admittedly, yeah, Hoyoverse makes good chicks, but anytime they release a dude, the dudes suck. So they're even like a 50% win rate basically on character design. It's a very 50-50 with them, unfortunately. So I can't even like super praise them for that, because Wuthering Waves so far and Punishing Gray Raven so far keeps making amazing characters. So Hoyoverse can't even be held in the highest regard for that like they used to be either anymore. So overall, this game's release is kind of a loss for Hoyoverse. It doesn't really change their status in the gacha world at this point. It's kind of largely viewed that their games are falling off and there are other games that are completely taking over, and this is only going to be exemplified when Azure Primelia comes out, if Project Mugen comes out, and if Arknight's Endfield can make their game not suck really, really badly. Possibly also Arknight's Endfield. They will all end up beating out all of what Hoyoverse has to offer again and again and again, because Hoyoverse is not changing and modernizing the way that they are handling the development of their games to become actually enjoyable for people who aren't kids. This game at least has cussing in the story. I respect them for that. That shit was funny. That's pretty much my favorite part of the game so far, is the funny story. Otherwise, I'm getting bored again already, right? Similar to Star Rail, where the best part was the story, and other than that, once you build a somewhat competent team, you clear all of the game, and then you get a second team to clear the rest of the game, and then you have your two teams, and then you're done, and then everything else is just saving time. And it's like, if I wanted to save time, I just wouldn't play the game, and I'd watch the lore elsewhere, right? I'd watch the story from YouTube. And so, kind of the same deal with this game. Why pull for characters? Why build new characters? It's like, just focus on your one or two teams off the start of the game, and you'll clear all the content, because the content is not hard. And that is the biggest unfortunate thing with this game, is the content is still not hard. It is intriguing at best. I wouldn't say interesting. I would say intriguing at best, depending on the fight. But it is not hard. And that is unfortunately the biggest thing holding it back. Because if the content was difficult, this game would be an 8, at least. An 8, possibly even a 9. I would say this game would be a 9 out of 10 if they made the content in it, the combat in it, good. And if they got rid of the TVs. Overall, just across all of it, story mode, everything, if they had been able to get rid of the TVs, but they'll never get rid of the TVs now because it's too baked into the game. Unfortunately. But it is what it is. So anyways, that is my take on Zenless Zone Zero. I have not posted a video for about 4 days now, simply because I have been trying to grind through this game to make sure I know everything about it before talking about it. And overall, it's like, this is my kind of casual in the pocket on the phone on the road game, which, by the way, very well optimized for mobile compared to anything else Hoyoverse has made, which works great for me because I don't have a gaming phone particularly. But other than that, it's like, I don't spend a lot of time on this game because it is just a take it at my own pace, kind of casual, kind of for fun game. But yeah, that'll be about it. Peace. No. Yes, I've made it to endgame, and the parts of endgame I have not seen yet. I have watched, and the unfortunate thing is like the game doesn't get better. It pretty much gives you everything it has to offer off rip. And honestly, it borderline gets more annoying because the TV stuff, you get bigger and bigger and more maps for the TVs, and it wastes more and more of your time, which is the biggest detraction from the game. It'd be cool if they just didn't do the TVs and animated a little bit more shit. Like, instead of putting the people on the train in the TV mode, we could have just had an animation of everybody running onto the train, and it would have skipped probably 10 minutes of bullshit with the TVs in like 20, 30 seconds of animation. Or even just the comic panel animation with a little bit of voice acting. Been fine. Would have been so much better. The TVs have never done anything good for this game. Combat is nice. It's satisfying. It's fun, but it does get boring over time, and it never gets hard. Yeah, it just, the TVs suck and just become boring and boring and more boring over time. Like, some of the puzzles were okay, actually. I did like some of them. They made me think about, like, okay, I gotta go here, and then back, up, down, around, do a loop-de-loop, right? Like, there was some cool shit with that. Unfortunately, it just, like, with the story mostly, it just sucks. Get it out of the story modes. It can stay in the roguelike mode, that's fine, but it needs to be out of the story modes. It's terrible. Yeah, the puzzles can be good and the TVs can be annoying at the same time. You're completely correct. It really is just get them out of the story mode. And if they're going to be in the story mode, make them be puzzles based on, like, oh, hacking into the bang boo or some shit, right? Like, it doesn't need to be like, the story consists of the TVs so that they didn't have to animate as much, which again, Hoyoverse laziness. Unfortunately, the biggest detractment with this game is the fact that the combat is just very unfortunately not fun long term. It's okay, it's satisfying when you want to do a little bit of a combat itch, but if I had a combat itch where I wanted to relax and do some combat, I could do this. But if I wanted actually decent combat, I would go play Wuthering Waves and get pissed that I can't beat a boss, and then I would like try and learn the boss mechanics and I beat the boss, right? And then I'd feel good about myself that I learned it, and that I did my rotations good, and that I was dodging great, and everything was coming together, and I was just kicking its ass, instead of in this game where it's kind of just straight up unga bunga, unga bunga, unga bunga. Use a stun character, stun the enemy, hot swap repeatedly until they die, and that's pretty much the gameplay loop. Even on the harder fights, that's the gameplay loop. You're just on the stun character longer because maybe you have to dodge 2, 3 attacks here and there before you stun it because it's got a big stun bar. And its attacks kind of hurt a little bit. Shitty thing too is, it's not even that the attacks hurt on their own. The hardest boss that people are tending to fight right now is a boss that instead of hitting you once really hard and if you don't dodge it, you get hurt. It's a boss where if you don't dodge, it kind of juggles you for little chip damage repeatedly. Or you have to dodge like 5 or 6 times in a row, which is boring. So you either dodge the first one and get hit a couple times, which still does nothing, or you dodge it and then you have to spam dodge a couple times. It's like, it's still boring. It's really, really boring. And then the other attack it has, you just jump. Or I guess you can't jump. You just literally use like any skill that brings you into the air. Or gives you anti-interrupt, because it hits as it knocks you further away. So if you can anti-interrupt through it, like Nicole's hold down her E, you're fine, right? So the combat does not get any better. It gets slightly intriguing with like boss mechanics and like learning what to do for certain attacks so that you don't get your shit rocked, but you have to get your shit rocked a lot. and either damage diff it or learn how to dodge once in a while. And compared to Wuthering Waves, it's nothing, because even the small enemies in Wua can kill you so easily and suck, and you have to dodge them. And in this game, I don't think a small enemy matters whatsoever. I think you just blow straight through them, especially if you have an AoE character like Billy. You know, dodging and dashing around and spinning in circles and doing AoE bullets. TVs replace open world exploration, but they should have made some small puzzles that you can actually pop inside to have to do more and maybe utilize it in some way. I did a puzzle. It actually made me think, because I had to go through like all of these squares I had to go over certain squares as well as certain other squares. I had to fit all these squares in to the same pathing, but it was like there's one way, so it was kind of like a find the path puzzle. And those took me a little bit, which was kind of fun. But otherwise, it's like, I'm done. Damn. Okay. Back to the normal, scheduled, regular broadcast of boringness, right? Nullifying the one cat boss in Wua taught you some general combat instincts you now use across the game, which you find interesting. Yep. Cat boss. Cat boss. What cat boss? Cat boss in Wuthering Waves? What cat boss? Oh, right, the red one. The red enemy. Got you. I picked up on it. Yeah, no. Even those, like, mini bosses, right? Those are cooler than anything this game has to offer so far for combat. But it did help your dodge timing, I bet, because that I remember you struggling with that now, for sure. Yeah, I wish I had Grace. Not only because she looks fun, but she's also really pretty. And Soldier 11, especially now that I've done their character side quest thing, Soldier 11 sucks and she's a bitch. I guess Anby was moody one day, decided to wear orange and use fire and just be a total asshole. And it's like, damn, bro. Why'd you gotta do that, huh? I like the movie analogy version more. But still like a good, strong character, but Grace is a better teammate for like that team. The anomaly teams are cool. You don't have to stun the enemies. Holograms and Overlord / Calamity bosses suddenly became easier. Yep. I started that very early when I fought the level 120 bear in the main area, kind of down by the Morning Eggs boss. With a buddy of mine, we ended up cheesing it after trying to fight it legit for a while. I ran around as Chisha, just outrunning it and dodging it when needed to, and he'd walk up with his rover because he was stronger than me because I was coming out of vacation, right? And he'd just deal the damage to it, and we killed it over time. That was before we even knew dodging it dealt the true damage, which we should have just done it that way. It would have been way quicker than the way we did it. Knowing that the red enemies take true damage was actually really nice knowledge to get. But, yeah. The unfortunate thing, though, I mean, seriously, all in all, the unfortunate thing with, oh, I was character level 40. I was character level 20. Again, I was coming right off of vacation. I was like UL 10, maybe. And I was like, I want some 5-star echoes, just a little progression boost. It was attack set, rolled havoc damage bonus, and I was using Taoshi. So that was, oh my god, easy money. Easy DPS boost for my Taoshi, which carried me through all of the early game. And still is good at the point I'm at now. She's just a little underinvested at the moment because I've been investing in better DPSs. But yeah, the only thing right now, I'm a little bothered right now because it's like Zenless Zone Zero unfortunately isn't quite the game I wish it was to be like my casual choice. I'm now at the point where it's like I don't have a side game. It's just kind of Wuthering Waves. I don't think I care to cover Zenless Zone Zero at all for YouTube. Other than what I just did pretty much. I do not think I care. Even progression and everything like this, right? I can get to the end game. I could do end game, but it's so easy. It's like, where's the challenge? Where's the uniqueness of, hey, look at me. I beat this. I'm cool. Everyone fucking did it like a week ago even because I'm behind, right? So it's like I don't think I care to cover this game anymore particularly. I'll stream it as like a chill casual thing if I'm playing it, but I honestly don't plan on playing this game every day. Yeah, the 10 roll in the mail was nice, but for 50 million downloads, by 50 million downloads, Woowa gave us like 40. And they were all premium pulls. Pretty much. So it still feels like a bit of a slap in the face how stingy they're being, unfortunately. Yeah, no, they gave even more because of the bugs. They gave even more because of the weapon that they, some of the typos that they did. Yeah, they gave away so many pulls. More, the big marketing thing was you get 100 pulls and 80 boupons. And it's like, the 100 pulls were all standard banner. And the boupons are farmable. And Wuthering Waves gave out probably close to 100 premium pulls, 50 or so standard pulls, a free fucking standard 5-star selector ticket, a shit ton of extra rewards, weapon pulls, is still being generous in 1.1, giving us 10 of each of the pulls for logging in on the days, as well as another 10 premium pulls and a couple standard pulls from the login event at the beginning of the patch, as well as between the two events, just about a 10 pull, as well as another 1,000 astrite from the roguelike mode, which seems to be an update every patch, which is awesome, as well as the TOA being pulls. They're always guaranteed weapon banners. I mean, there's no argument. Wuthering Waves is both the most... Yeah, guaranteed weapon banners and a selector should be standard. I agree. I like for this game right now, Zenless Zone Zero could pull so many people back into the game or just deeper into the game by giving a standard banner 5-star selector. In fact, I think that the standard banner 5-star selector should be the end item you get for clearing all of Shoryu defense, getting all the stars. The reason being, and they should lean into this, being that this is a teen-rated game now. Where are we at here? The first 3 cinemas clear up the image, right? The next 3 cinemas take the character's clothes off. I don't know if anybody, if y'all have seen this particularly, but like Grace, right? I can't turn them on, unfortunately, but you take this off, it clears up the image, takes their clothes off. So you get, she's got her feet. He's like, well, I mean, he's a furry, so you can't do much with him. Same with Ben. This character takes her fucking clothes off. This character takes her fucking clothes off. This dude takes his clothes off. This dude looks cool. I actually kind of like this guy. This character is left in, well, basically fucking diapers. I mean, straight up. This is a kid. This is a kid. This is a kid. So nothing much happens here. Shokaku takes off her overcoat, shows a bit of cleavage, right? Billy takes off his coat, so he's like naked, which, I mean, he can't really be, he's a robot, but he's naked, right? She takes off her clothes. She takes off her clothes. She takes off her clothes. And then you also get these two. She takes off her clothes. She takes off her clothes. I think hers is one of the best ones. Her and Grace, right? For like being C6. And for the standard banner characters, I think it'd be cool to every other, it's like every other week, every patch or whatever, do a standard character 5-star selector ticket. And it would still take how long to max them all out? If you need 7 per character of the, what is it, 6 starters. 7 times 6 is 42. 42 times 2 is 80 something. You're almost 2 years to max out all the standard characters from that, right? But even without that, to really like drive home the horny, right? Having a character selector given out to players as a pre-registration reward after like a certain level of your account, so that the goal is you get the first 50 pulls at a discounted rate, where the 50th you get your S rank. or whatever, your 5-star, and then you get a selector ticket to complement that or get a C1 for that character, should be standard. It's for sure should be standard. Wuthering Waves is kicking Hoyoverse's ass, and I would not be surprised to see Wuthering Waves start consistently outperforming everything Wuthering Waves has to offer. Just for that. And I would not be surprised because of the how much hatred ZZZ's been getting to see ZZZ drop down closer to where like Arknights is. Where PGR is. You know, a couple like Summoner's War, you know, so like a million or two revenue. This month will be a little inflated, but after this month, I think it's over for this game. I think it's going to drop down drastically because there's just realistically, there's no reason. The biggest reason to play this game is the story, and the story you can watch, and the combat is just like, why waste your time when there's TVs, right? So I don't know. I'm at the point though, it's just like my casual gacha games are games I do not give a shit to play. Cause it's like Star Rail, the lore is great. Characters are great. I love all the fan art and the lore and the fan fiction of like Firefly and Kalis and all this shit. And like Firefly's adorable. All the characters are great. The lore is awesome. I love it. Gameplay sucks balls. And it takes too long. And ZZZ is kind of the same shit. At least my dailies are fast, right? So this is a better casual game for me, but it's still not something I care to play because Punishing Gray Raven was the same goddamn thing, and I stopped playing that. Not because there was lack of challenge, but because honestly it was too fucking hard to catch up after taking a year of a break. For me, also still working a job and making content on what was at the time Star Rail and PGR and like Azure Lane, and like I was just like overburdened basically. PGR is gonna have a guaranteed any S rank of your choice in the summer. That is only going to be up to, I believe, Live Imperia. If I'm not mistaken on my timeline, that's up to Live Imperia, which admittedly I should go get Live Imperia. I will probably log in for that to try to do that, but I don't care so much about PGR, only because honestly at this point Wuthering Waves' combat's more fun. And I cannot wait for Wuthering Waves to start getting characters that play like Crimson Weave, fucking Hyperreal, Stargazer, Alpha. Minus last 2 or 3 that haven't come out yet. Yeah. Really? Okay, so it's that far? So you can just pick up Crimson Weave or Abyss Stigma off of that? I would pick up Abyss Stigma if I can. No, I want the Kits and Woo to go nuts too. Like, because that was my investment tier list, right? Is it's like, eventually, knowing Crow Games, the kits and everything, is they're going to get stupid. They're going to get super stupid. I mean, just look at Changli and Jinchi. They're way cooler than everyone else right now. The difference being, though, is that, like, power creep exists, and it's going to exist in the Crow games just because they're going to make cooler and cooler characters. But the nice thing about some of the characters I'd mentioned, like, Verina's going to stay pretty good. Yinlin's going to stay very good. You know, a lot of, like, the sub-DPS slash, like, multi-purpose characters are going to stay very strong. But even then, like, the characters that get power crept and turn into bad characters, similar to PGR, and this is what the roguelike mode is for, by the way, testing other, like, buffs to the character, is that in the future, if a character needs certain buffs to keep up, they will make an ascension tab to ascend your basic attack to do Zhang Li's fucking 80% crit rate, crit damage, basic attack buff, deals extra arrow percent, right? Like, all this shit, right? It will be in the future, though, but, like, probably year 1 plus, but we will eventually see character ascensions where it's, like, the worst ones get better off of that. Rover will probably have them on every element over time to keep Rover elements consistently still viable, not top tier, but viable, right? I mean, that's a lot of it too, is like the older characters are never going to be top tier, but they'll be like second or third. The very beginning character, the first character you get outside of your starting character in Punishing Gray Raven was the the second best fire DPS, third best fire damage dealer, because it's like you got the DPS, a tank, and a support. Your DPS, he was the second best under Hyperreal. It was just his future version Hyperreal, compared to the same guy's like B rank version. But then there was also like Nanami Stargazer, which was technically the better damage dealer when she was off cooldown. But like then you just switch back to the guy and then he'd do the shooty pistols. So like it keeps them up there. Keeps them up there pretty good. Made one character the best lightning DPS for a while. Made one character a pretty solid option for a hybrid physical DPS. Made one character a pretty damn good support. Made one character the best physical support in the game and still is. Right? So they get buffs. They get pretty good buffs. The supports, when they get buffs, go a lot further than the DPSs. Because the DPSs will never be able to be like, oh, this is the best now. Because then it's like... Or even if they do, they just get power crap to the next character, which is whatever. So it can be best for a while, but... When you have the supports don't get power crap nearly as often. So when they start getting those ascensions, they get real strong real quick. But return to the bedroom? I do not want to. I want to go farm. Three other areas I do not have yet. Cool. But yeah, it'll be good. I'm waiting for a pistol character to come out where you have to be up on the boss's ass and you're shooting shotguns. And your basics do like a spread of pellets, but they have a very, very short range. Like a very short range. That or sniper. You give them pistols, but their pistols are like a sniper. As just a sniper. Like a cleave unit. Big piercing shot ult. Your skill you scope in and get to play in first person. That shit would be cool. Scythes are cool too. We get I would love to see a character, probably a great Broadblade character, where the sword gets turned into a scythe for them. Like it's like the sword, but then they add, based on like the color of the sword, like an energy blade of the scythe coming off, and they swing it around like in the big slashy circles. It's kind of like a pseudo AoE character maybe. Give them a bit of grouping. Probably straight up Havoc DPS. Probably. Havoc DPS with a scythe. Big old like... I mean, we technically have a scythe in Havoc Rover, but like an actual like better, cooler scythe. Not like a big one, not just a little baby one, but a big scythe. Maybe one where you like you're able to like send the scythe out and pull enemies in like a grouping swoosh. Or if it doesn't pull and it goes through them, it deals like true damage or something against like bosses. Yeah, a permanent scythe, or it's like they add like crystals around the blade or something that turns it into a scythe like sword. It's just some fancy shit. Kuro can do it. Kuro can totally do it. More cool rectifier characters. Those would be nice. We've got a lot of one-handed sword characters right now. I think we're good on those for a little bit. We're getting a lot of Broadblade characters right now, too, especially with Geshu Lin coming out soon, so we're going to be good on those, too. Staff with air till animation. Staff with air trail animation? For who? Rover? I mean, it's her sword with a, it does turn into a scythe. They add, when she's in her mode, she will, instead of holding her sword, it like turns into basically just like a little energy scythe thing that she swings around. So it does turn into a scythe. It's just like a little energy blade scythe type thing, which would be cool. But I mean, look at Genshin Impact, what they did with Arlecchino. Arlecchino, you had to have her like specific weapon to make it do the scythe animation, which sucked. But it was very cool if you did. So all reasoning points to suggest that Kuro games could do it just with every Broadblade, where they make it to where they all have like a scythe version of how the weapon looks, which would not actually require too much investment in graphic design for them like that, because they can rig it the same. It's the same hitbox, it just looks like a scythe. So all you have to do is add a little bit of graphics there that don't exist. They're like ghost graphics. So there's that. That would be a pretty solid option. But that's probably a little bit more in the future. That'd take a little bit of retroactive changing some of how the swords work. Get them, little dudes.
What's this? Get away from me!
Apparently, Nicole has a special input combo that you can do that makes her skills stronger. And that's like a hidden thing that I learned about literally just like an hour before stream. I've got no clue what it is. Easier on controller, damn. Yeah, I have absolutely no clue what the button combo is. I just know that it's you hold the skill and do a spin. So you hold the orb out and then you spin in a circle. That's kind of cool. 2 basics into a spin while holding it. Huh. Okay. That sounds easy enough. I don't see why that would be like particularly tough. I'll try it here. If I have the energy generation, because that's the biggest issue with my game right now, is until I get like the proper disc sets to give me energy regeneration for my supports, they don't get skills up ever.
Fine. Get away from me! Right back at ya!
Like, I'll end up killing these enemies before I get enough energy.
Watch out!
Well, especially if my Bang Boo goes in nuclear, just bombs the shit out of the guy while I'm running at him. But yeah, the energy's pretty rough to start. You don't get your skills up worth a shit in this game right now. Which, I mean, it is what it is. It gets better, I would think, but... Oh shit, there's rewards. This character's fine as hell. Yay, 10 polychrome. Can I pull yet? Still no. Yeah, it's pretty brutal. Wuthering Waves is both my more casual and my more competitive game. And that feels weird to think, you know? But it just is what it is. Hey, I got a 4-star. Or 5-star. Or 5-star. Nope. No way. For the love of God.
Ready
Okay, I'm building her. I'm building her. Fine.
Don't look at me.
I'll do it, game. Fine, I'll build her. Oh, I gotta choose what stage. Got you. That makes sense. Fine, I'll build her. She's at this point just drastically better than Billy now. She's C4. makes her have even more damage, and then her basics are all like they're all so high leveled. I can level all of her shit all the way up to level 5. Her scalings are the highest. Her ult scalings are actually kind of terrifying. 3000% damage is really, really up there. Not that we ever ult in this game because it's so hard to get that energy too. But and that works for her because that's literally what her C4 just gave her a buff to, so boom. Okay, what's she here? Last thing. Okay, what's her stats sitting at? Yeah, same attack as Billy had. Less crit rate, more crit damage, which is worse in this scenario because I'm, you know, a little early game with my disc builds. But her damage output's going to be so drastically higher because this is just bullshit. Why is she C4, dude? She's all I've pulled. Chain attacker ult hits an enemy. Her damage increases by 12% for 15 seconds. During her EX special attack, Chain Attacker Ultimate, she does physical resistance shred. Up to 10%. So it's 12% damage boost. A 10% damage boost. About. Ish. Buffing all of my skills. Quick assist, defensive assist, or chain attack. Recovers energy. Which lets me do her skill more if I'm doing the hot swap, which is what this game is. I'm just going to use this character. I literally don't have a choice anymore. I have to. Victoria Housekeeping Co. Do I have anybody else in that faction? No, I do not. What is the buff she gets for it? 35% more damage to stun enemies. Yeah. Who's in your faction here? Can I not even just click and see? Damn. I think it's like Ellen and them's, right? So, but she's physical, so I can just run her with Billy in the team just for her buff. Probably. I mean, now that he doesn't really have a weapon, it's a little rough. Cool. So we'll just do this one. That one seems fine. And I can level it, because why not? Ta-da! And that brings him at least a little closer to where he was at for damage. But, yeah, no, so he'll just be like, basically, it's fucking hot swap support at this point. I wish I had his, cinemas. Because I like him. He's fun. But, nope. Nope. They're all the little maid girl. No, I wish he was better so bad, too. He's so fun to play. No, they're all the little maid girl. Which, man, I feel like Asmongold a little bit, because every gacha game I play, the first limited 5-star, or not limited, the first standard 5-star, and most of the 4-stars I get, are always the little fucking lolly children. In Wuthering Waves, I got Verena, and then I got Encore. Right? If there were ever any allegations, I'm not escaping them. It's not gonna happen. It's just bullshit. It's so stupid. Is this better on her or is this one? Ah, this is better for right now. I wouldn't build on Encore. Being a kid doesn't matter to me because I'm not fucking weird. But I don't like how she plays. Like, her animations are cool, and she's pretty cute. And it's like, she's kind of fun, and she Naruto runs, but I don't like her skill particularly, and the way her heavy and her like old, it's just weird. She likes to she's trying to play multiple play styles, I feel like, at the same time. On field DPS, hot swap DPS, quick swap DPS, or it's like main on field DPS, quick swap DPS, and a swap cancel DPS, depending on what you kind of build her for, and I just don't care. And the heavy animation cannot hit enemies if they're evasive, which is fucking annoying. So, there's that too.
I'm sorry.
Cool. Well, yet another lolly added to the account. I can't fucking get away from them. Let's see. This is the premium one. Yes, I'll get a couple of those. Cool, cool. How far away am I? 4? 10? 10. I would love to get Ellen though. That'd be kind of nice. But I doubt it because it's a Hoyoverse game and I've never been lucky in this company's games ever once before ever. Easy soft pity time. Yep. I went to soft pity for Jinshi, which was kind of rough. Oh, hey, an early 4-star. Nice. The other guy that I've gotten too much of. Let's see. Gains a shield. As if it ever would matter that I would need a shield in this game. I guess he shields the rest of my team yet. Have I gotten Jinshi yet? I did. She's very fun. Cinema 4 Anton. So he's just like taking his shirt off now, right here. Right down this strip. Just shirtless. Awesome. No, dude's kind of cool. He'd be cooler if I had Grace, and I don't have Grace. No cinema there. No cinema. Her cinema 1, if I remember right, was pretty decent. Yeah, they recover energy for her once every 15 seconds, each one being a separate cooldown. So that's 6 every 15. And she can be off field for that, I believe. So that's not bad. Going for copies? No. No, so getting her S2 is a nice quality of life change. And her S1's a bit of damage. Her S2 is a nice quality of life change just by it's being able to enter every combat with max charge stacks. But realistically, unless I was S6ing Jinshi, I do not care to have her anything past S0. It's not enough of a boost of damage. Because her S6 is what brings me from, at max build, 100,000 damage to 1,000,000 plus damage, right? Because I think it adds... It either adds or turns in the stacks into, instead of, I think at level 10, it's around 45% per stack of her inspiration or whatever. Yeah, no, it wouldn't turn it into 48. It would add 48. So it's doubling it. So it would be almost like 95% per stack. Round up, just say 100, 5,000% damage instead of 2,500. For your multiplier for the maxed stacked skill. So that, as well as a couple of her other sequences beforehand, giving her enough buffs that it's with all the multiplication going on, it gets pretty dumb at level like 80, 90. I saw a game. It was S6R5 Gion team, S6R5 Jinshi team side by side. Gion killed the boss first, the level 100 one in the TOA. In one ult cycle, killed it. With like the setup with Mortifi and Verena. And then it was... Well, it'd make no sense to go to 45 to 48%. It's adding on. It's the same as what Yinlin's did at I believe 3. Yes. So I know what it does. It's doubling basically the scaling. It's pretty drastic. In beta, it added 71%. which was getting dumb. We had, apparently people were hitting like 12,000 or 12 million plus in a hit, and they were like, sorry, Chief, that's too high. But so S6R5 Gion won a little bit. It was faster because they were doing a Taoshi rotation for Jinshi to get the big multiplication 38% times on the skill damage, because it's a deepen, so it multiplies everything else. The Taoshi was too slow compared to the Verena Mortify, right? Which then caused Jinshi to kill the boss after Gion, but the Jinshi killed the boss in one hit, is the difference. So Gion killed over the burst window of his ult. Jinshi instantaneously killed it, popped it off the face of the earth, which is why I'm happy with Jinshi and Gion, because I have Jinshi is my cleave big burst damage unit. Gion is my burst window unit, where I have a time of damage of about 16 seconds. And then I'm going to have Changli, where she's got consistent damage over time on field, because every single attack she does is a skill attack, and she's pretty much 100% uptime on all of her kit, it seems, right? As well as the fact that it's Changli, but that beside the point. I will have one of every type of character, and Changli also is being considered decent in quick swap as well, which is like whatever. But like, okay, Gion is main on field DPS after setup. Jinshi is quick swap into her to do a burst and then leave, similar to Encore. And Changli is going to be like a 90% plus on field time, right? Taoshi will switch in, do her rotation, give the deepen for the 20 seconds or so over to Changli, back to Changli, who now has a shield and a 38% damage amp. And then we'll stay on the field for 20 plus seconds. And Taoshi only takes like 6 seconds or so to do her rotation. It doesn't take long for her. So I got her S1. I got her S1. I'll get her, or C1. I'll get her C2 here soon, which is not terrible, but it's like chance based, which is weird. No C1 here. I have her C1, so she gets even more energy regen. But that's why I'm using Ambi right now. She has the energy regen. I absolutely needed this if I want to have any amount of skills happening. 50-50 on Gion and used it to pity Yinlin. Smart. Yinlin's very good. Yinlin's very, very good. Yinlin's a better investment than Gion, because it's going to be hard as hell to power creep Yinlin and what she does, in element at least. Gion, though, gets power crept by the next burst window DPS. Arrow or not, it's like, if we get another DPS that has a burst window, it's over. Gion's better than Calcharo. Calcharo Yinlin is close to similar level. At least at like everything S0, right? S6, R5, Gion kicks S6, R5, Calcharo, and Yinlin's asses, right? Because it's just a massive, massive boost for him. But the next burst window DPS we get will power creep Gion, most likely. However, Gion will have AoE. Gion still has a pulling effect AoE, and is heavy scaling, not ult scaling or anything. So he still has the best support basically for him, being Mortify, right? If we get the next one, let's say it's an ult scaling burst window, right, which would make sense. You'd have to have an ult buffer, which Jianshin is the pick there pretty much, which is a slower rotation than Mortify and Verena combined pretty much. So Gion's quicker. And then also the burst window, it's probably not going to be a pull. It probably won't be particularly AoE either. It might be like in front of them or something. So it'll be better damage, but a little more restricted or something for a time, right? Skill-based characters, you know. And then we go back to easy characters that power creep the old easy characters. I'm assuming is going to be how it's going to happen. Like Jinshi is cool. It's simple, but requires a little bit of skill just to dodge and not get knocked out of the air, because that's a pain in the ass. And then she does things, and then Changli's gonna be also relatively simple-ish, but I think she'll be a decent like skill character, similar to, not Danjin, but more like Kalcharo. Because she's on the field the whole time. You're not doing like hella shields or nothing on her. And her attacks are slow. They're cool and they're pretty and they're evasive, at least, unlike Kalcharo, but they're slow. But we'll see. I'm assuming Geshu Lin will be exactly that, though. I'm assuming he will power creep Gion in his ult, where he will be ult damage scaling, and will have a big damage boost, because it'll be like when he overclocks. He'll basically overclock himself in his ult, like in the story he did, to get the big damage boost, and he'll burn away HP. He'll be like the Hu Tao for this game. Awua, not this game. Awua. He ults, sucks a bunch of his health away, overclocks, but gets a massive damage increase, which is then like, okay, maybe he does have a better burst damage window than Gion, but maybe no AoE, and also not able to abuse the fact that Mortefi attacks at the same time, and Mortefi does add a decent amount of damage to Gion for that rotation, and also not able to get hit. Like, it'd be dangerous to get hit because he'd be low health. And it would make it to where you don't want to use Jianshin to be the one to deepen his damage, because Jianshin's shield heals. So that would actually be a good balancing. Yes, Jinshi on trash mobs, the camera gets awkward. If you just lock onto the boss, it's fine. I wish it would sit a little higher if you and the boss are both on the ground. I feel like I look at the boss very horizontally. But, yeah, no, Jinshi's pretty good against bosses. It's mostly the trash mobs that gets awkward. I was fighting through a tree earlier. Like, my camera was just in the trunk of the tree, and I was just doing my rotation by muscle memory at this point, trying to kill them all so that I could unlock my camera from the tree.
Awaiting further instructions.
Spam, spam, and boss dies. Yep. Pretty much. VR device has free training.
Ready and waiting.
This was the free training's nice. I hope Wua gives us a practice thing like this. They literally have one. I just don't think you can just put whoever you want into it. So it'd be like 1, 2, 3, like this.
The cunning hairs are here.
And everyone gets the buff, because cunning hairs, physical. Boom. Solid. So conceptually, defense shred off of Nicole into massive chainsaw shenanigans.
Fine. What's this?
I have no energy generation at all. And unfortunately, these small enemies would not survive the rotation, so I'm not actually going to get to try my character.
Wakey wakey.
She also really likes it when enemies are stunned. Which maybe instead of running Nicole, I run Anby, just to have a stun character. She generates decent stun bar with her chainsaw, actually. I think she's probably fine. Okay, and then if I remember correctly, if I hold this down, she just sits there. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Solid. Okay, solid skill. Chill. I don't need to practice her anymore. She's alright. I think she's better for the sake of, like, stunning, because Billy doesn't stun super well, but Billy is a better AoE, so she'll be my single target physical DPS, which I can run them both in the same team, so it works fine. Otherwise, I would run a buffer that was, like, not the right attribute for the team. It's like, whatever. That's the big issue with the physical characters, is that they do not have a buffer right now, and that hurts a lot. Lycaon, Sokaku, Billy. Billy does not get his buff, but that's fine. Because it's not really amazing anyways. Because it's just his ult. And honestly, it seems like people use Sokaku's ult more than Ellen's ult even for whatever fucking reason. They're weird, but... Yeah, no, Billy Sokaku Lycaon is good. Straight up, though, Lycaon's your main DPS. That character is actually really overtuned for a stun character. Lycaon will clear things quicker than Billy can. Which is fucked, because Billy's cool, and a stun character outdamages him is annoying, but... Sokaku and Lycaon is basically a two-character army at the moment. They'll handle everything. Yeah, he's super, super broken. If you had... we don't really have anybody else on the same team as Sokaku right now. Lycaon could do... I suppose better than Lycaon simply because of how Lycaon is a good stunner and you get her buff. You could run the chick I was just using, the chainsaw chick, because she gets better buffs than Billy would on that team. So it'd be a good single target team. Yeah, Corrin. They'd have all the buffs, which would be nice. There's also, if you wanted another support, if you had the Alexandrina chick, the other standard banner 5-star maid chick, she'd be good too. You do attack boost into armor pen into Lycaon goes nuts. And then that's probably the best team you could do without Ellen. Would be probably Alexandrina or whatever the hell her name is. That should be it. Yeah, Grace would be cool. Grace is good in every comp. Anomaly, I think, is going to become meta over time. Right now, the second best team in the game is probably Distort Anomaly off of Soldier 11 and Lucy and Piper. Those three can generate really good anomaly. You do physical anomaly first, and then you just tap them once with the fire anomaly from Soldier 11, and then they just explode in distortion damage. And then it's like, then they get stunned, and then you do Soldier 11 big damage when they're stunned and all that shit. So it's third best team in the game under Grace team, which is another anomaly team. You're just running shock anomaly, which basically just shreds them down through everything. You don't even need to run a stun character. You just go Grace, Alexandrina as your support, and then Anton for another DPS. You just run double DPS. Yep. Yeah. Well, you gotta play. You gotta learn that combat mechanic. Oh man, yeah. So not covering Zenless Zone Zero too much is gonna sting my ability to make content because Wuwa is going to at some point become limited. I need Sternova to come out. I think that'll be a good game. Fucking anime, Valorant, but Fortnite-esque combat-ish, but also not. I need Sternova to do good. Mechanics briefly, what a casual needs to know. There's different types of characters, defense like Ben, attackers, supporters, stunners, and then you have characters called anomaly characters, and they do think Star Rail when you break them. If it's like quantum break, it stores damage and hits them when they unbreak. If it's like an imaginary break, it like stun locks them. If it's a fire break, it gives burn stacks. Wind break, it gives wind shear stacks. Stuff like that. Anomaly is very similar. They do different things. Physical does a big damage pop. Fire does burn. Electric does like shock, which is kind of like burn-ish. And I believe it increases the stun you do to them, so you don't need a stun character. Your DPSs just kind of do it themselves. And you just do stuff like that. If you combine 2 or more anomalies at the same time, you do a distortion anomaly, which is another big pop of damage. And that is just about all the mechanics in the game. Other than that, hold left mouse button. And when it tells you to switch characters, switch your character. It is hold left mouse button to win. You hold left mouse button, and then it tells you to switch character, and you switch the character, and you do it again, and you do it again, in a loop, in a loop. You don't even need to dodge. The enemies don't hurt you bad enough. They don't hit hard enough, and then you just hold the left mouse button and switch characters, and then you kill everything, and you beat the game. Which is why I'm not fond of it, because now it's like at least I get to play this game, but it's the same shit as Star Rail. Yeah, clear the game off rip. It's that easy. Unfortunately. So now I'm sitting here like, huh, what other games should I cover? Because I'll touch Zone Zero with like new updates and stuff, but Woowa's my thing right now. But Woowa can't be my thing because like just today even, in about an hour and a half, I was done. And I could do exploration, but I'm bored of that. I did that all the last 2 days, so I'm good, right? So Woowa, it's like I am slowly running mostly out of shit to do. That's basically on this. Solo leveling Arise, from what I've seen of that game, I don't think I'd be fond of it. I'm not fond of a lot of gotchas. I mean, seriously, when I dropped PGR and Star Rail a year ago, I didn't play gotchas at all. I didn't touch one of them for a year. For an entire year, I did not touch a gotcha game. I played a lot of Valorant. I played Minecraft. I played Palworld. I played Terraria. I played fucking Overwatch, the finals. Tekken, a lot of Tekken. I am going to still, I gotta keep playing Tekken. I have a fucking tournament coming up actually in like a week and a half. But I do Tekken. I wish there was a good battle royale right now, but Apex is full of hackers. PUBG sucks ass. Fall Guys is kind of like not really a BR, and Fortnite's Roblox. So like, there's no good BRs right now. And Warzone 3 is I have to devote my life to leveling the next meta gun, and then it gets nerfed the next week, and it's like I can't do that either. I don't want to do it. Card games, Pokemon TCG Live, Yu-Gi-Oh, Magic, shit like that. Baldur's Gate, played a fuck ton of Baldur's Gate. Fuck ton of Baldur's Gate. And like just a bunch of miscellaneous like roguelike. I got into roguelikes, which I used to hate roguelikes. I got really into them. Yep. Till a few weeks ago, you avoided all gotchas other than Raid because they were their own niche. I don't think they're their own niche. I think Raid Shadow Legends took exactly what Summoner's War did and did it worse. And marketed because Ninja's in the game. Or Mr. Beast is in the game, right? Whoever the hell. I've got like, I want to say I got close to 700 or 800 hours in Terraria, mostly modded. I've never done a full vanilla run. Calamity's really good. Having magic storage is really, really worth. Yeah, Raid is very similar to Summoner's War. Like, it's a little different, but it's similar. The difference, though, is that Summoner's War is way better, simply because on Summoner's War, you're not that hard level and investment gated. They pretty much give you everything in the game to farm everything you ever would need to farm, because there's a focus on farming to get the best quality everything ever on your limited characters that you get to be able to do PvP. Yes, vanilla is boring as hell now. I also have beat Infernum, and it is also pretty boring to play. However, now with some of the updates to Calamity, like Calamity got a big fucking update about a month ago. I need to go back and play Terraria. I just don't have the time because I've been doing this, right? And honestly, I've been thinking about tipping my toe into variety because a lot of my channel's viewership is predicated on guides and tier lists that get views, and because of that I don't get a lot of subscriptions from it because it's just the niche of it, right? If I did drama, I would gain more, and I don't fucking do drama, but I could do drama, but it would be weird to me. It'd be unsettling as hell, and I'd laugh at myself mid conversation with it because it'd just be weird. But I've thought about doing some things. I think Nier Automata and Nier Replicant could be some cool ones because I think that their combat is similar-esque I think they're similar-esque to Wua. I've kind of always wanted to do a Minecraft one with the mods where it's like, oh my god, it's a whole new game. It's so beautiful, right? Yeah, that's exactly the thing. Guides and mechanic content dries up very fast. That's why I quit a year ago with Star Rail and PGRs. I felt like I had nowhere to go. Now, instead of making guides, I talk about things because I feel like people care more about me talking about things than me making guides. Because everyone can make a guide, but I talk about things and that's somewhat unique, right? And I have a decently analytical and theory craftery mind too, so it's a little bit different than most content on YouTube for that. So, you know, I found that a little bit. I need to go tectone a little bit to attach people to my flavor. Well, so here's two issues. First, I live with other people. Other people that don't like it when it's loud. So I'm not able to be loud. Like this is about as flamboyant as I'll get. Is I don't get super loud, super hype. I've always lived in a family that's been very, very dull, you could say. So I, you know, emotion wise too, I don't get like super duper big like that. At least not in a gacha game particularly. Although Wuwa does good because the combat's kind of hard and there's some fights where I'm like, go, please, go, please, right? And I'm like real tryharding and cooking, but a lot of me getting hype more so will be like Tekken, shooter games. I'll get more battle royales for sure. If there was a good battle royale I could play right now, I'd play the shit out of it. I can't stream like Baldur's Gate and Elden Ring because I just sit there silently the whole time, unfortunately. And like roguelikes, I get pretty like, holy shit, right, with roguelikes. So entertain people by being myself, think I'm funny and entertaining. Thank you. Yeah, exposing that more. Well, that's so first issue, exposing that more is hard. Because again, I live with other people and I have to kind of be quiet, kind of be like, and the issue, it's not like I'm trying to be loud. I have a very, very acoustic voice. Talking normal inside voice for me historically has always been like, shut the fuck up, back of the room, kid. I'm teaching here. And I'm like whispering, but I'm talking louder than everyone else talking normally. Just because I have a very, very, very acoustic voice. It carries like a motherfucker. It's pretty rough. I like it. Public speaking? YouTube? Hell yeah. I live with other people. So it does make me want to be conscientious of it. And especially with the things I say too. Like some of the shit, it's like, I don't want to blare some of the things I say across the house, right? Second would be, I have two modes, right? I'm dead fucking silent, lurking like a motherfucker. Or I'm either dead silent lurking or I'm talkative and over explanatory and very like talking, right? And one of the bigger things is me talking mode kind of requires a chat or me to be doing something specific like trying to record a video type thing, right? Otherwise I sit here pretty quietly because that's just how I am. I'm really, really quiet when I'm not talking to people or about things. So like having a chat is nice. Having videos to make and things to talk about is nice. Otherwise, I don't speak. Which is what it is. But yeah, I don't know. My biggest thing is a lot of the shit I like to play are games that aren't things I would talk about and it's hard to be entertaining with. Grand example, Pokemon, can't really. It's any RPGs. I cannot talk and play like an RPG. Same with Wuthering Waves during the story. I sit there pretty much silently and watch it. And I'm enjoying the story. And then I'll talk and scream at the boss that went invis and killed me out of fucking nowhere, right? Roguelikes, I can talk a little bit, but a lot of them, the harder ones, the ones I enjoy more, I'm sitting there like biting my fucking lip like, go, fight, do. So I'm like, I focus up is the issue. I focus up. And I can't be, I focus up and then I don't get like loud and slam my desk or anything like XQC or anybody like that. I focus up and then if I lose, I'm like, Ah, shit. Round two, right? So it's like I don't have a super big like personality like that, which is why it's my content I would be best at portraying myself in would be motherfucker. It would be drama content and it would be like politics. I've been told my whole life I should be a politician because I have very good diction in my voice. I've got a very large and complicated vocabulary. I'm very good at portraying my thoughts, right? And I can be very inflammatory at times with the things I say if I choose to be. I should do drama. I should farm drama content. I just don't know how, because who am I going to have drama with? The next YouTuber who's got like 500 subs? They don't give a shit. It might scare them. Like, I don't want to scare people. And then who else is there? Tectone? I don't want to start drama with Tectone. That's a losing battle. Like, I'll win, but it's a losing battle. But I don't know. There's no drama. I don't have drama. I don't fucking do it. I don't know what drama to do. And I don't want to be that guy who's like not even 1,000 subscribers being like, M-Tash quit Zenless Zone Zero. Right? I don't know. It's weird. It's weird to me. It would just be weird. It feels ungenuine. It feels like I'm like springboarding off of their success to try to like rip views, which is weird. Riker, Force Gaming, and do other game reviews. I've no clue about anything you just said, but other game reviews, like when new games come out, fuck yes. I just did the game review for Zenless Zone Zero. I took a 3-day break from making videos to do a Zenless Zone Zero video with the most knowledge I could. And then like Azure Primelia is going to come out. That's going to be cool. In October, Sternova is going to come out, and that'll be a game that when I'm done with WUWA, I could go stream Sternova. It's like kind of similar to Valorant in a way like that. It's like a repeatable game. Riker, Force Gaming, and some other game review. I'll pull them up. Let's see. Riker, huh? Oh no, 53 minutes ago, Tectone's quitting Zenless Zone Zero. How did I not see that coming? Let's see. Riker. This guy. Who's this? Lots of Diablo. Well, so this is very similar to what I'm doing right now for Wuthering Waves. He's like talking about things, talking about changes, talking about all this other content. That's pretty much what I'm doing. I'm just at a slightly slower pace. Simply because I work all week, so it's kind of hard to record and get video shit out during the week. So I try to, pre-farm content on the weekends. Like most of my content. Force Gaming's MMO, yeah. But that requires me to basically get into another game. Styx, I know Styx. My problem is that Styx gets the news before they go public. I swear to God, that motherfucker will have a video out before the article even gets posted live. So I mean, I can. I think it's covered. As fucked up as it is, I think it's covered. And on top of that, I'm too slow to make thumbnails and edit the videos to get them out in a timely fashion. A new news comes out, cool, and I'll record it on stream, but then I'll also, son of a bitch, I'm getting a call, I have to mute up. I apologize, I'll be back in like a minute. I gotta answer this. Well, shit, I was gonna do a small stream today. I don't have work tomorrow, so we're gonna be up to the crack ass of dawn again. Let's go. Cool. Weird how things work out. I keep getting not work. My paychecks hurt. I have debt to pay. God damn it. No. I don't want to do like what Styx does because he has a system and he's faster. He's faster, right? And if I'm not faster or I'm not better, I cannot keep up. And not only is he faster, but he's fucking better, right? It's really like I watch Styx's videos almost every day. I love just keeping up on that shit. But the thing is my knowledge of that stuff would come from Styx's video, which would mean I'll just watch his video and rip it. It's like React content to me. I don't like that. I don't like watching other people's shit and ripping that idea or that content. So I don't think I could do news. I couldn't. I would run a hell of a podcast. I'll say that right now. I have a podcast channel actually on the back burner that I'm ready to start at any given time once I start getting people to be like, I'm big enough to be able to start actually like having enough weight to throw around to invite people to podcast shit. I would love to do podcasts, gaming podcasts, legit life podcasts, politics podcast. Like I have a couple different fucking series going on with different people. It'd be dope. That is my dream, straight up. Honestly, have a gaming podcast and a normal podcast. Think like steak and eggs, and then fucking The Yard or some shit, right? Kind of like both. I would love to do podcasts. I'd love to do hella podcasts. Chuckle sandwich type shit. That'd be funny. That'd be fun. Because I can talk like a motherfucker. But it's when it comes to gaming and like entertainment, I've always known that's like I was going to struggle for sure. It is consistency to be consumed by a general viewer. You're so right. Gotcha specialization is what made me quit last time because I got burnt out on 2 games. It's like, what am I doing? I can't grow anymore. I'm out of content. What am I doing? So it's content generalization. My issue is finding uniqueness in that. Because while I'm trying to broaden out and generalize my content, I don't have the uniqueness. The most unique I have is probably my speaking. I am very, very, very good at talking, debating, arguing, analyzing, theory crafting, shit like that. I've got the brain for that. I absorb it. I eat it up. I love it. So there's that for me. And then the other thing is I've historically been ridiculously good at every video game I've ever touched, but not have the time to put in to become good enough at it to where that skill level matters. Hence, I was very, very good at Fortnite, and it's the only game I played for like 4 years. And then when I quit it, it was like, I don't know what else to do. Yeah, no, I know the Grace Story quest. I saw that animation yesterday. It is important. She's pretty. Don't specialize, diversify until I get viewership and then build upon that. Analyzing stats of content, watch the most. I mean, the issue is being in a niche is easy growth. It does not get you big growth, right? I'm a math guy too. I'll talk math all day. I've done enough research where it's like being in a niche to start, at least especially, is nice, right? And the gacha niche with all these new games coming out like Wua and everything is nice. I've seen massive growth this month. I've seen the amount of growth this month that it took me 3 months to grow last year, right? My viewership's down a little bit because there wasn't a massive Punishing Gray Raven resurgence that would allow me to have 2 back-to-back 100,000 plus view months. But there's Wuthering Waves, and I'm doing Wuthering Waves, right? And I'm gonna be 50,000 views or so by the end of this month cycle of the last 28 days. I believe it ends in a week. 30,000 is not bad. 50,000 is not bad. You know, something around there. It's the subscribers though is what I gauge a lot of that on because it's easy to get views. It's hard to keep subscriptions. And this is something people say a lot where it's like, oh, YouTube's luck. YouTube is not luck from what I've seen. When I post a video, I'll sit back after uploading it and be like, that's going to perform like dog shit. And it does. And I'll sit back and I'll post a video and be like, that's going to be a 1 out of 10. And it is. It's not hard to tell what videos of yours are going to be big and what ones are going to be like shit. Admittedly, I like putting a bunch of shit videos in between my good ones. For some reason, I have a habit of doing that. I want to say it's a waste of time, but at the same time, I'm getting videos out and I'm staying consistent on a schedule of at least 3 videos a week, right? So it's like, okay. Math perspective on games and mix both advanced and simple vocabulary so you can also be watched by some less math fluent people. Yeah. That's guide content. And I like making guides, but guides are very one and done. And with gachas, it's like I can make a guide on a new character or on a new enemy or all this and that and this and that, but they don't come out quick enough. But it's guide content. I don't know. I like doing what I'm doing right now. Tier lists, talking about shit, gacha. Very similar to like the Riker and the Force Gaming that you mentioned. Very similar. Just for gachas. So it's a little different, but it's very similar. Once I run out, and straight up, I'm going to have to start getting into drama farming, and it's going to be weird, but it's probably going to explode. If I make a drama farm video, it's probably going to blow up. I just don't know what drama to make. The problem is like Tectone wasn't a drama farmer until people made drama on him. And then he got given essentially an endless stream of content and blew the fuck up. So, like he wasn't. I can be controversial as shit. I'd be very controversial. The problem is I have to be careful because my controversial get me banned on Twitch. No, he didn't farm. He had different takes, and then he like pissed one person off. I watched a goddamn documentary on the history of Tectone. He pissed one person off, which caused drama, and ever since then, he's had a pretty consistent supply of at least every other day a drama video, and in between that, controversial take videos. And like we look at his I'll look at his channel right now. I'll pull up his channel right fucking now. Just to look. As an example. Okay. As an example, we will I do not remember who it was by. That sounds right though. But as an example, talking about a game, kind of playing it. Drama. Talking about a game. Reacting. Talking about a game. Or sorry, that one's drama with MTash. Kind of technically gaming because he was doing the survey thing that they posted. This is pretty much just the first day one stream of ZZZ. Talking about a game. And this is only because it's a new release. Okay, we're going to get there. Talking about a game. Drama. Kind of drama, kind of talking about like revenue. Talking about a game / drama. Talking about a game / reacting. Drama. Clickbait content farm because straight up this was a lie. This one was a lie. Drama. Out of niche drama too with Dr. Disrespect. Drama. React. Drama. Talking about a game. So that's 2 reacts, 2 dramas, talking about a game in these 5, right? And this is where we get to where it's groups of 5. Okay. Drama. Gameplay. Drama. Basically game review, talking about the game. So we're 3 drama, 1 talking about the game, gameplay, right? React, gameplay, drama, talking about the game, drama. So 3 drama, 1 react, 1 gameplay. Or 1 talking about a game and 1 gameplay. Gameplay, rolled for Firefly. Reaction, drama, reaction, drama. So 1 in 5 videos of his is gameplay, 2 to 4 are drama, 1 to 2 are reactions / talking about the game. So I want to say 3/5. I would say 60% of his content is drama farm. Right? And he gets a video out a day at least. At least. Some days he'll do 1 hour ago, 3 hours ago, 1 day ago, 2 days ago, 2 days ago, 2 days ago, right? 3 videos, 1 video, 2 days, 2 videos. He also, of course, has like a full-time editor and like thumbnail peoples that does his shit. I have to do it all manually. So it does suck a bit of time. If I could even get a video a day out, that would be dope as hell. But I can't. So I try to aim for every other day. Every other day at least gives me 1 day to make it and edit it. And then it posts the next day, which gives me a 2-day buffer. So I give myself a little bit of a buffer progressively. But yeah, so I get a bit of a buffer, but I can't be like that consistent because I can't do it full time. That's just the way it is. My job asks way too much time of me. It's like a 14-hour a day job. Unfortunately, if I worked like a normal ass job at McDonald's, oh my God, I'd have a video a day easily as hell, but I don't work at McDonald's. Because I work physical labor, I'm a tradesman, and I think working at McDonald's would drive my ass nuts. I've done food service. That shit sucked. Also, for the record, restaurants are gross. I like cooking my own food, and it's all clean and everything. Restaurants are so gross. I quit after the first day because I felt so disturbed at the food I was serving people was that disgusting. Blah. Dude, oh my... I don't like thinking about it. Do a Woo character guide. Put out build and explicitly show rotations combos with inputs so dummies can play like pros. I like that idea. There's a limit, of course, but I like that idea. Is it bad that I don't want to make content for noobs? Because in my mind, get good. No. You're right. I can make guide content. I can make like beginner level and pro level and shit like that. I can do all kinds of things. The Wua is not difficult to play character and rotation wise, other than Calcharo, which I still believe is better not playing the difficult way. I think he literally does better damage output playing him not like a fucking swap maniac. But think about myself and not what people should do. Yeah. Make the guides for myself so when I become old and demented, I can go back and watch and still know how to play Jinshi's rotation right. Right. No. It's I gotta think about it. I mean, cause it. Let's see. Can I open my channel? Yeah, my channel. So we know the ratio that Tectone has, right? We can look at my ratio, right? Talking about a game because it's a tier list. Talking about a game, but like guide. So talking about a game, guide, gameplay. Talking about a game, talking about a game. Talking about a game /s guide-ish. Talking about a game. Talking about a game. Talking about a game. Gameplay. This video did so fucking bad. Gameplay. My one react video that got fucking copyrighted because of the music in the video I watched because I'm a dumbass and didn't mute it on YouTube. Talking about a game. Gameplay kind of because it was pulls, and everything before this does not matter. But gameplay, guide, gameplay, talking about a game, guide, talking about a game, guide, talking about a game, talking about a game, guide, talking about a game, guide, talking about a game, talking about a game, talking about a game, possible guide. I still think that this is possible. Guide, talking about a game, talking about a game, like a lot of talking about a game, but then a lot of guides too. Yeah, for sure. My ratio is just different. Like if honestly, with how many videos I've got out and the fact that some of these are a little bit more limited in content, too. Like I did good starting off with like Wu was released. I should probably do drama ish. I could go over drama shit. It wouldn't be bad. I mean, I had a channel set aside for like news and drama. I might as well just integrate it to my main fucking channel. Just consolidate the fucking content a little bit. Run separate video series like the one for dummies, but for different levels of difficulty. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to start doing, once I get Changli and just max her out day one, I plan to start doing like tactical hologram clears, Tower of Adversity clears, shit like that. As well, like, you know, showcasing that I'm built different. But I'm not there yet. This is a bit of a slow point just because I'm waiting on Changli and pre-farming her and not like farming Jinshi or Jian or clearing content. So I have pre-farmed almost everything for Changli yet. In fact, not Echoes. My Echo luck has been so fucking abysmal dog shit for her. It's actually painful. I've gone through probably 20 Echoes or so far and ain't got shit that I can keep. But I do have here. This is pretty much how much I've farmed for Changli and her weapon. So as you can see, I'm only really missing the metal drips, the weekly boss farm, which I finish next week, and rings, which I can farm at any point. And does not matter. And I've got more than this. This needs to go to like a 2200, 2300, 23. Boom, 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 boom. Not that many. Too many zeros. There we go. I'm like there. So I'm really close to pre-farmed Changli all the way. Yeah, no, that's totally chill. But yeah, so Changli's like almost done. Once I'm done with farming Changli, I can add Jinshi in here and bring Jinshi up because I do want to bring her up to level 90 as well. She'll be my next level 90. I have Changli and the weapon to 80 right now. Just because you got Jinshi the second you bought the monthly pass. That's kind of funny. Hey, when you spend money, the game gives. Okay, this is a real thing. If you give the game money, they give you what you want so you don't get pissed and quit. Like I did when I wanted Kafka in Star Rail and didn't get Kafka 2 banners in a row. Is a material for a short vid? Yeah. Yeah. No, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I could do that. If anything, just like being like, hey, this website's awesome. Yeah. No, you're not wrong. The other thing, so hold on. What's my average video length? 40 minutes, 6, 10, 11, 35, 7, 33, 30. I like most of my best performing videos, actually, funnily enough, are over 30 minutes long. Or close to it. What's like this guy's average, you know? 15, 11, boom, boom, 30. I guess it doesn't really fucking matter. It's all over the place like mine is. Okay, cool. Yeah, for sure. I did all the work, just release it as a vid. Yeah, pretty much. I'll go over it a little bit more like professionally later on. But that's not a bad idea. I've got a couple other things though that I'll add on into this, like make the video like the best resources for Wuthering Waves or something, or like how to keep track of your account and some shit like that. How to, you know, yeah, you know. Because I got a couple other ones too that are pretty nice. One's like a damage calcer. Right here. We got like a whole ass cool damage calcer that someone made, which is pretty cool. So I'll work on like getting this one, and like 2 others together to be like, here's all you need. But that's not a bad idea. But I'll do that one probably later tonight or tomorrow, something like that. But yeah, it is. I mean, I'm just gonna have to start doing drama. I mean, hell, Tectone did drama on Dr. Disrespect. He didn't have to do that. all the keywords for Wuthering Waves. I don't know. If people don't have... I lost the word. Son of a bitch. I had it in my head. No, I actually can't remember the word I was going to say. But if people can't read, that's not my problem. Yes, I can make a video on it, and it's not a bad idea as a bit of a throwaway video. But there's not a lot of terminology in Wuthering Waves. There straight up isn't. It's pretty simple. The only thing is like I don't even use the terminology resonance skill, resonance liberation. You're lucky if I call that shit a skill or an ult. I typically call it E and Q or R. T. Like I call it my key. I don't even fucking call it the name. I call it skill and an ult and a jump and a plunge attack and a heavy and a aerial and a smash attack. It's not an ultimate, that's a smash attack, bro. Linking the dots is something people don't do. Yeah, I suppose. I don't know, we'll see. I feel like we're past that point though. It's been like a month now since Wuthering Waves came out, so it's like I don't want to do like super beginner videos because we are just past that. You know, I got to play the meta to some extent. It's like, why make a beginner guide right now, at least, if there's been 500,000 built already and made. But I can do like I can do other guides. I can do like end game guides, how to build your account, how to best characters to pull, what you should do, things like that. I can do that. Decision making shit. I can do decision making shit very, very well. Delegate understanding. I like that. That's funny. For real, for real. I do not delegate understanding because I don't trust motherfuckers. I like getting the understanding. So you're not wrong. It's not a bad idea, especially as like new content and shit comes out. I was going to do one for the roguelike mode, but I am. I got one earlier this morning. I cleared the level 90 of the roguelike mode with Jinshi because she's broken as all hell in that mode. So I did get one. This is true. I did get one thing for the roguelike mode, but I was going to go over like, oh, all the new changes and everything. And then Zenless Zone Zero came out and I spent like 4 days grinding that and I just didn't get around to it. Now it's like, it's already been out. Provide solution where people struggle with. Yeah, that's the same thing with business. If I could provide a solution for what people struggle with, I'd be a millionaire. I wouldn't even be here right now. I'd be on the beaches in like Cuba or some shit. I don't know. No, you're right. That is exactly what it is. It's either I need to focus on myself for content or I need to help people. And I can do both, but helping people's easier. I like helping people. I like seeing people get like better. I would love to coach people through things. You know what I would love to do? I would love to do like what Tectone used to do, where he would get on other people's accounts on Genshin Impact and fix their accounts and provide them solutions and things that what they can do. I would love to do that shit. I would love to do that shit. That would be fun. That lets me think, but not for my own account, for other people's. And it'd be great. I could be like, hop on Discord calls with people and be like, hey, who's your favorite character? How do you like playing? What's your goal? This, that, this, that, this, that. But I would actually know what to do. Yeah, I would actually know what to do. No, Tectones were not bad. They just were not... There was some more feels crafting than numbers done. But feels crafting is totally legit, to be fair. What the fuck did I just knock down? It's a loud noise, damn. Yeah. No, Star Rail's a very much more numbers game anyways. But yeah, Genshin. I could go back to Genshin Impact. Do you know how much content I could farm off of Genshin? Like, hate farm that shit? You know how much I could hate farm Genshin Impact? My account was kind of solid. I can still clear the entire game, just not Spiral Abyss, because I can't deal 5 bajillion damage a hit to kill the boss. It's got 3 bajillion trillion damage of a shield on top of good bajillion dillion health. Because it's just a fucking damage check. That's all that game is. But I could go back to Genshin. It'd be weird. I would not like it. But that's the point. One video, returning to Genshin Impact after 2 years. My Honkai Star Rail one did good-ish. Genshin would be a much bigger space for that one, though. No, sharing account details is not good for going about coaching. The way Tectone did it is he made it to where people would change their passwords right after he gave it their shit back to them and everything. And like there were things that he did that made it to where you couldn't exactly get hacked. And there was like 2FA with Genshin too, so they'd get like a ping on their phone or whatever to do the 2FA. Right now with no 2FA on Wuthering Waves, there ain't no way in hell I would do that kind of content. Shared screen or screenshots would work too. Shared screen would work too. But yeah, until there's 2FA in Wuthering Waves, there's no chance in hell that I would ever do that kind of content. But it would be cool. It would be cool. No, it really does just kind of boil down to Sternova would be a cool tactical shooter that I'm waiting for. That I'm really excited for. Valorant's gotten stale, so I'm bored of that. Sternova, though, looks really fun. I can't wait for that to fully release in October. And it's like a gacha, too. It's got daily login rewards and fucking characters and this fucking bullshit. But it's a gacha, and it's a shooter, and it's actually really fun. So Sternova I'm excited for on full release. I actually cannot... I can, I guess, post what I played it already on the beta, but I didn't... it was like fucking 4 in the morning, so meh. But Sternova would be cool. And if there was a cool battle royale, dude, you know what would be so cool is if there was a battle royale that played like Genshin and Wuthering Waves, where you picked your character, dropped in to the map, and had to like farm and level and shit, and then like clear boss enemies, and it's like a race to see who can like either clear like a PvPvE, where it's like you fight other enemies, but like there's a main goal of either. It's like either last alive or first to kill said gigaboss, right? Or some shit. That'd be a cool ass game. That'd be so cool. Because that would round me out. That gives me a battle royale in the style of the games I like, being Wuthering Waves and Genshin. Sternova is my shooter in that style. I have Wuthering Waves and Genshin Impact. And then it's like a fighter game, I guess. But that would be the battle royale. Yeah, Elusive Realm, but BR. It'd be so cool. Wuthering Waves could do it. They got hitboxes and shit. It's not just like, oh, your character got hit, so get flung that way with a fire and water explosion like in Genshin. Like, they have hitboxes. They have very decently fine-tuned hitboxes. They could make a PvP mode in Wuthering Waves. Absolutely, they could. The meta would change drastically. And they'd have to do something about the damage versus the HP scaling. Something about the characters would have to have their damage and HP nerfed and tweaked. And this is the thing, like Torium Online, an old MMORPG I used to play on the phone, still is trying to fine tune that scaling for their PvP, and they announced their PvP 3 years ago. I don't think it's coming out, but it had been announced a long time ago. But yeah, Wuthering Waves could do PvP. That'd be fun as hell. Getting personal with viewers bonds. With you to become your viewer and shit. Yeah, that is a good idea, having people hop on Discord in like my Discord channel and shit, or I can I make it to where it's like a private call channel. I drag them in, and then we do like account review and shit. That would be cool. That would be cool. And that's easy, repeatable videos. But that would be fun actually too. I like that shit. The thinking about it and everything. That'd be fun. That would be fun. I'll get that one rare ass Tauchi main like myself. They'll be like, but Tauchi's my main DPS. And it's like, okay, then this is how you got to build your account. Or this, do this, this, this. And they're like, but these characters are bad. And it's like, but you're using Tauchi and they buff her. So do it, you know. Or Yuanwu, 2FA. No, we need 2FA anyways. We also need auto login for fuck's sake. I don't know what's taking them so long on that one. Give us 2FA and auto login, please, for the love of God. But being able to share screen and be able to do account reviews that way is safer anyways. It's cooler to be able to, for me, have full control over the UI while doing it because I'm very fast and efficient maneuvering around UI. And I've got friends, right, who are like headless chickens when they're trying to find a word sorted alphabetically on a page, right? And they'll be looking at the S words and the word starts with B. And it's like, that shit drives me nuts. So just for the sake of having quality videos where I'm not sitting here like, it's there, click that button, that echo, right? It's like, it'd be a little bit easier. It'd be a little bit easier. I stutter and sound dumb. I don't give a shit. If someone makes fun of me for stuttering because I'm trying to talk a little too fast or something, or I'm stumbling over my words, let's be honest, they're maidenless. Because if they treated a girl like that or a boy like that, that was their significant other, they get bitch slapped pretty quickly, I think. Keyboard warriors would be keyboard warriors, I suppose, but like, yeah, no, I think in real life, if they act the same way, they ain't got much going for them. And admittedly, that's most of the world. Yeah, it is my primary language, which sucks because it's a shit language. Objectively, English is a shit language. I would love to be able to learn other languages, but it's very hard to move from English to other things. People are like, Spanish is easy. Admittedly, it kind of is, but I don't my Spanish is Spanglish for sure. I could never be fully Espanol, you know? But I would love to do Japanese. Japanese comes easier to me too. Because it's so different, I think that I'm not trying to relate it to English. It's just a separate knowledge check. So I think I learn it better. But I don't have the time. Like, I really don't have the time. I don't have the time to get more than 4 hours of sleep a night. So I really don't have the time to learn a language yet. Eventually I will. Eventually, definitely will. Because that sounds super fun. I would love to be able to learn Japanese and go to Japan. That would be dope. Yeah, English accents are nice. American English sounds bratty, snobby, bitchy, slutty anymore. It didn't used to sound like that. We used to sound very, very refined, gentlemanly. The men sounded like very, very like in a suit, tuxedo men, right? And the women sounded a lot more hey girl type shit. A lot less got that Gucci, you know, it was a lot more fucking not brain rotted, slutty, like it was more normal. It was more normal. It wasn't a bunch of jocks and cheerleaders. It was a lot more like normal people. And it wasn't a bunch of like nerds either, like activated my trap card, you know. Everyone was kind of normal, whether you were like jockey or nerdy or whatever. Everyone was kind of more normal, and then the 2000s hit. And it all went to shit. And now everyone sounds fucking stupid. I sound fucking stupid. I don't like how I sound either, but it's like, it's what it is. It's how I talk. I don't exactly know how else to talk. I can throw an accent on there, but I don't know. Yeah, British is nice. British sounds nice. They don't like T's for whatever reason. Which, I don't know. Weird. But, no. Them and, Australian English is nice. And my favorite ones are people who learn from other languages, like Russian. Russians that learn English sound really cool. And I think also probably Japanese people that learn English as their second language, they also sound very cool. It's just way more unique. It's instead of a like a dialect, or instead of a form of diction, it's a dialect, which I like dialects a lot. Tenor life, nice. Speech complementations, nice. Yeah, I don't think I've ever been complimented on I'm complimented on how I speak, not how I sound. Admittedly I sound like shit. A lot of that's probably the relatively uncontrolled heartburn growing up, but yeah, I don't sound good, but I speak good, so it's different. Yeah, that's awesome. But it is what it is. Let's see. I should probably get off the Zone Zero category. I'm just kind of chilling. What should I do? What should I do? What should I name the title of the stream? On one end, it's like I could go back to Wuthering Waves, although I'm kind of done with everything I can farm. I could just do exploration and chat, and maybe try to farm some like tactical holograms. Other than the Thundering Mephis, that one can suck my ass. It's a total glitchy mess. Or not really an ore. It's not really much of an ore. I don't know what other games I'd even want to stream. I mean, I like talking about the gacha games. I talk about gacha games. I like talking. If it's a game that doesn't let me talk, or it's the game that like makes me want to like sit there and be quiet, it's hard, right? Like I'll lock in on Stranova, but then still be able to talk, right? But like Elden Ring and Baldur's Gate, you ain't getting me talking. Unless I had enough just talking to chat, I'd talk. But if chat wasn't chatting, I am not talking. Those games, I'm dead silent. So, Nice. That is smart. That's why I play in Japanese. It doesn't help me much, but I've caught on a little bit. Also, English voice actors, for some reason, just sound so fucking the same. They sound so samey. I like Japanese voice actors because they're very much more unique. English voice acting sounds very samey. Very samey. Movies too. Very samey. I mean, some of our most famous voice actors and actors in America don't even change their voice at all. They just talk like normal. And they just have an attractive voice, I guess. The Rock, Aquafina. Um, what's his name? There's no way. Ryan Reynolds. Yeah, I don't like Aquafina's voice either. There was one role that she was good in. It was a comedy movie I'd watched, and then ever since then, every time she's in like these animated ones, especially, it's like seriously, we couldn't have gotten anybody who could have done this better. Nice. So you just brute forced it with a dictionary. I respect that. Hella, that's awesome. Yeah. I don't know. I suppose as far as the YouTube goes, it's like I should probably drama farm because I'd be good at it. And then I could do like little like bigger videos too where I'm like I fought my viewers in Wuthering Waves, and it's like I get together, I don't know, 10 people or so, and it's like it's like that one gotcha tournament thing, the Wuthering Waves tournament that Tectone hosted, but like everyone's own accounts, not just skill issue. It's investment and shit too. That'd be kind of fun. I could do some shit. I could do some fun shit. All of that actually sounds fun, being able to like interact with other people. I know exactly who my first target is too. My buddy Justin. And I'll just get his login info. I'll bribe it off of him. I'll be like, hey, I'll give you $100 so you can pull on Changli 2 if you give me your account information. No, but that'd be a good one. Yeah, just ideas like that. That sounds actually super fucking fun. Okay, so otherwise, Stranova's got to come out, and that could be a more chill, like downtime game. And then what the other one I could do that I'm thinking about, other than like one-off game session type things, or like playthroughs of story games and shit. I have Subnautica. I've got a bunch of other games too. This is not even close to all my games. I could do like a Minecraft thing too. I wonder if I can find a gacha game mod on Minecraft, because CN Minecraft literally is a gacha, which is funny, but I can't play it over here, right? But I got a mod for Minecraft that just makes it fucking beautiful that I would love to be able to like play and do. But I don't know. I'm afraid to touch my toe into Minecraft too, because it's like, it's in a tough spot right now. It had like the initial or like insurgents, right? And then it died off, and then it had a resurgence with like Tommy in it, Tubbo, Technoblade, shit like that. And then Technoblade died, and then after Technoblade died, everyone apparently was a pedophile. And then it's dead again. And it's like, I'm not sure if now's a good time to do Minecraft alone, because I'd be alone. I don't have anybody else. Like, if I had friends who were like on that content grind with me, that we just did like a bunch of shit on like Minecraft and stuff too, I could do Minecraft easy. Hell easy. Hella easy. That'd be super fun. But with like on my own, I don't think there's a lot of content in that. Unless I played Skyblock, because that's kind of a gotcha, in a way. But I don't want to, because that game is the fucking grindiest thing I've ever played, I think. It's like an MMORPG. I don't want to touch MMORPGs, because that's scary. Very scary. Very scary. See, now, I wish I was just like fat and funny, like Queso. Or like scrawny and angry, like XQC. Or could say the N-word like Kai Cenat. Right? I'm not. It's fucked up as it is to say, I'm not that unique. I'm a pretty normal ass dude. I'm not very unique in that way. I'm quite literally like if a cookie cutter decided to. Yeah, I don't know where I was going with that one. I'm very cookie cutter though. I do not have that spark and short content. I've heard a lot about like Queso, and a lot of these newer guys grew a lot off of clips on shorts and TikTok. And it's like, I really suck at editing shorts. I suck at editing videos. I really cannot edit shorts to look good. And it's hard to make shorts with what I do as well. A little bit. So I've actually had a lot of people tell me this before, is to do a play with viewers thing. I think it's a good idea, especially as like a smaller, little more tightly knit community. Although I don't like using that word, because it's kind of just like streamer, random viewers who like watching me over other people. But a lot of people wanted fighting games. Do like fighting games with viewers, sandboxes with viewers, shit like that. That's not a bad idea. I do not hate that idea. I would love to Minecraft, Valheim, a couple of those ones do like a server. that everyone could play. Pal World would be awesome because I need to play more of that, right? Pal World and Minecraft would be my 2 picks right now for survival games. And I could do stuff with viewers on Wuthering Waves, and I could do stuff with viewers on like fighting games. I do all kinds of shit, really. Really, truly, I could do all kinds of shit. But I don't want to do it quite yet. I would love to be able to open up like a community server thing. That sounds awesome. It would have to be after, well, realistically, it'd have to be after said community starts making me enough money to afford the server rent. 1,000 subscriptions and we'll do it. We'll see. We'll see. Because I like that idea. I do not hate that at all. I do not hate that at all. But I do like the idea of like account reviews and shit like that for Wuthering Waves. I could totally do that shit. I only have to do one, and I guarantee on YouTube there will be people flocking to stream to get theirs done. I can add it as a like a not a bit reward, but a channel point reward once I'm partnered too. Which would be even more incentive to keep my stream open and lurk in the background to bolster my view numbers. Yeah, 5 people is enough. Yeah, no, 5 people would totally be enough. And I got friends too. I got friends who'd play that shit. I got a couple buddies who'd probably do the Pal World one. Got a couple buddies who do Minecraft. It's just all my friends are now on like such jank ass schedules. One works graveyard, I work all day. One works fucking mornings, one works afternoons. Like we're never all together, so we don't play a lot, but it'd be cool to do like a big ass community server with a whole bunch of people, meet new people, just stuff like that. It'd be dope. That'd be really, really cool. Or like run my own little tournaments and shit like that. I'll do tournaments. I don't think I would do people having to pay, but like for server access, totally could do YouTube membership, right? Especially because I could add it as a perk to like my first tier or second tier. It's like you get access, like your account gets whitelisted on the server for as long as you'd be a member or whatever, right? And like same with Twitch subs, that could be cool. Instead of like dono to get access one time, it just be it on like a members only thing or something. I actually like for YouTube memberships more, I think, than Twitch subscriptions. That's not true. That's not true. I think I'd prefer Twitch subscriptions because it's cooler, and I stream more than I YouTube, I guess you could say. Because YouTube's just repurposing stream content most of the time. But yeah, no, that'd be dope. I just have to get there. I'm not quite there. I'm really close. I'm on the cusp on both. I'm almost fully YouTube partnered. I'm about 140 or 60, 160 subscribers away. And I am like 2 followers and an average of 1.3 more viewers over the course of a month away from Twitch. It would not work at the start, but it could be something in the future. Maybe I hit 10,000 on YouTube. Never know, right? And it'd be cool. I think it'd be cool if I could find a Minecraft mod that turned that shit into Wuthering Waves. Make a little members only Wuthering Waves server. That'd be dope as shit. 5 people to chip in unofficially and start rolling with it. Yeah. Yeah. I don't want to do it yet. It won't be till I'm fully partnered and like actually making money off of like the ad revenue on YouTube. But after a while, I mean, yeah, totally. That sounds like a great idea. I would love to do that. I want to do like Tekken 8 with viewers and shit like that. I would love to do things like that. Sounds great. Tournaments with viewers. I fight my viewers. I fight chat. Chat controls, I don't know, my Pal World, and we do like what you call it, the mod where it's chat can like spawn shit in and shit. Start spawning legendary pals on me and I start getting my ass kicked. And shit like that'd be fun. I actually, yeah, no, it sounds cool. I like the idea of the account review. And I might be able to do that right soon. Once Justin's done. Um, we will see. We will see. I think everyone plans on dropping their full-time job and streaming full-time if they can. I will say between Twitch and YouTube, it's probably going to have to make me about $3,000 a month before I can do that comfortably. I make $2,000 right now at work. Every extra amount of money I make off of YouTube and Twitch will be just that much extra of a cushion. Might even be able to move out eventually, right? And be in my own place where I don't have to be quiet after 9 p.m., right? But yes, it's a goal, it's a plan, it's a dream. It's been my dream probably since I was fucking 12 years old, I would say, even, right? Like, it's been one of my dreams to do. I've got lots of dreams, but it's been one of them, one of a prominent one. But it would take income. It would take enough income that would make it stupid to keep working my full-time job when I would make more money in like less time, but still utilizing that time. Just like streaming and making more YouTube and during that time, pretty much. Yeah. That's everybody. It's like, there's no way in hell I'm doing it now. There's no way in hell I'm doing it when I hit 1,000 subscribers. But we'll say use that skill to assemble some custom gadgets products and live off selling them. No, I'm not that kind of electrician. I like wire houses up. I'm not like low volt PC type gadgety shit. Although I could. I'm not an engineer is the issue. I do my job. I do my labor. I'm not an engineer. I don't create very easily. I can, but that's not even really something I care to do because what you'll notice when you're in the trades is the trades are very exclusive to the people who are already there. They don't like new people doing things. They don't like new products that put their products to no longer be used. There's sketchy shit going on with some of the things, and a lot of it's a load of crap for profits. And that's not something I would do. I definitely do want to own like a business that sells a product in the future. It's just, I also need startup capital, and I just don't have that. Right? But like how Jay Schlatt did gamer subs, right? Like I'd love to do something kind of cool that people like and is like good quality. But that's definitely not in the cards early. Music would be, other than YouTube, music would be the other one I'd do now, pretty much. Which, like, I can do music. I'm bad at making tracks, but I can sing decent. Well, that's the other thing too. Is yeah, if YouTube blows up, and YouTube seems to me to be the easiest way to do so, if social media and YouTube blows up, and I become known, then yes, exactly, I can do exactly that. I can merchandise and expand out and do all this shit just off of the attention, right? Which is kind of the goal too, which is why I'm not doing music yet, because I would love to be able to have like 100,000 subscribers and be like, hey, I'm dropping a new song, and boom, I already have a shit ton of listens because I have subscribers, you know, that'd be cool. And they're gonna like watch the video. So that'd be cool. But yeah, right now I'm just focusing YouTube. I work all day and then I YouTube until I go to bed. And then I work all day and then I come home the next day and I edit from the previous day. So I like stream every other day on weekdays. Try to do every day, but mostly every other day on weekdays. And then weekends I stream like literally the entire day, every day, the whole fucking time. What else am I gonna do? I mean, I work out. And what the fuck else would I do with my weekend? I could hang out with friends, but it's like I'd rather be productive. Yeah, I want to stick with my name. I went through a couple different names. I mean, ideally, I would just get Cashy, but some asshole is withholding that name because they made it first. I would love to just get Cashy. Like, if I became big enough to where I could pull a ninja and have YouTube and Twitch and everything, just give me Cashy instead of having, you know, my last name tacked onto that as well. That's fine. But then again, Ludwig is Ludwig Agren on YouTube and everywhere. So, you know, I don't give a shit. I know it's not like super hyper giga unique, but it's not terrible. That one also does not exist. And also the $sign in it makes it just kind of look not clean. I'm minimalist. I'm pretty minimalistic, so. But no, I like my name, and logo wise, I don't take pictures a lot. So I just do like my better pictures. I think I probably have a better picture somewhere for my logo, but it's whatever. No, it doesn't. That $sign makes it gangster as shit. Which is the channel that has it is gangster as shit. And the social medias that have it is gangster as shit. They're all gangster. Yeah, I'm not gangster. I can be gangster. It'd be weird. I can be street. I can't be gangster is the issue. And street more so as far as like fashion and like chill, not gangster. Yeah, pretty defining word for gangster is gangster. Is pretty much it. Yeah, I like it. I like it. I'm not changing it. It took me a long time to just come to the conclusion of this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to run it back on this. And the best thing is, I get it everywhere. Because ain't no one else got my last name and my first name. Or an edited version of my first name. And not technically my legal first name. So don't even try to fraud me. Because you'd be wrong. Recognizable, consistent logo is much better in a photo. Yes, I don't have one, and I don't know what it would be. Here, hold on. Yes, so if I go over here to YouTube, ignoring my home feed because I watched one. Okay, no, it's actually not that bad. It's all ZZZ and Woowa, sweet. I've had I watched like one wrong video and it turned like all into voiceover basically like doujinshi and I was like, God damn. I keep clicking not interested because I just don't want it all over my YouTube. Like I have Twitter for that shit. So we know Tectone's logo. Wallenstein's channel is like Beto, right? Lily Pichu's a lily. I'm trying to think. So like we can go this guy, right? His is a photo, but it's like a meme one, I suppose. So, you know, it's a little different. Um who else? Who else? M-Tash is like an M for as far as like gotcha goes. See, now that's gangster though. That's kind of gangster though. Check this guy. His is interesting little pixel art. We know what Mr. Beast is, right? Yeah. Markiplier's is just like a little animated or a little anime looking thing. I don't have like a lot of these people though, they get their images either from people screenshotting their shit over out of context and or making art. I can't make my own art. I'm not an artiste. I also um I'm not big enough for anybody else to make me art, right? I don't know. I can do a logo. I can do a logo. I would not lean into the swan, though. That's just my last name. It's not a thing particularly. Although for the memes, if they came out with a swan character in Wua, I'd pull for them. But it's not like a thing particularly. Someone can change my mind, but it's not really a thing. On the other hand, I will not do AI generated anything. No, I don't like it. I won't do AI generated anything. If I did, I would make my own shit. I'd rather draw it out than do AI. I don't tend to like AI. I suck at making it do what I want anyways, but I don't like art AI. That shit is not I'm not a fan of it. But I don't know. It's just me. I'm a pretty good looking dude. I don't know. What's my logo right now? Yeah, I'm a good looking dude. Hmm. I might want to see that video. It's a Jinshi guide with Yuan, but like to make him charge faster, I guess. My logo and banner ain't bad. I made that banner on fucking Canva. Canva banner. Nope. Canva banner. This is me. I can get a better picture. Like I'm not the class of 22 hoodie doesn't do it for me. That's for sure. Let me look through my phone. Maybe I do have something decent. Um let's see. Nope. Nothing. I don't take pictures of myself, and no one really takes pictures of me. So I don't get a lot of good pictures, but yes. I suppose I could run that one. Maybe. It's more recent. I don't know. I don't have a lot of pictures here. I have one more recent one where I'm looking a little bit more accurate to what I look like right now, but I could go take a picture, I guess, but let's see. I got let me look at my Discord cuz in our friend group channel, we have a lot of we have like a memes text chat category or funny gaming pictures right here. And it's just us pictures of us screenshotted like out of context. Let's see if there's a decent one here. Okay, that one's actually could be good. Got like this one. We got like this one. This one. They do me dirty with these screenshots, I swear. I'm running out. This one. Yeah, that's about it. So I got those. I don't know if those do it for me. This one could be kind of funny. This one's kind of gangster, you know? This one's gross. I wouldn't do this one. This one's kind of funny. I could see myself doing this one, or this one, probably. Glasses look good. They're all glasses. What one? Sunglasses, yeah. This is the oldest one, and my jawline. My jawline and my hair. This is the most recent one. Yeah, no, I could. I could definitely cut it out and put in some background. I wonder how they would look as my icon, right? So if I click like this, right? Oh, I'll have to download these. Yes, yes. That one and that one. I'll just see because they might look weird or distorted in this. So here's this first one. Yeah, I use the sunglasses when I pull. Yeah, except that I pull like every time I get a pull because I have a problem and an addiction. I could see this one working. I would, try to remove the background. But I can see I can see this one working. That one's kind of funny. That one also looks damn good. That one also looks damn good. Remove the background. That was also pretty good. I'm a sexy motherfucker. I don't even give a shit. And then we got this one. Yeah, this one would not fit properly. So the best we get is that, which works. I mean, that's probably the most prominent one. That's the one where you see it and you're like, whoa, what's that guy? Who's that guy? But that was a good face. That one was funny. So I got options. I got options. Try cutting just the eyes with this look. Um, well, I have the option to bring it down so I get more cheek and chin. That one looks way worse. And then I could go like like this. Could do that. That's a lot of eyebrow and glasses frame. Oh, you talking like you talking just like that. That would be terrifying. Yeah, no, these three are pretty solid options. I think the only reason I don't want to do the one with the sunglasses is because it's older. Like, luckily, my eyes won't really change over time. So this one, actually, I could rock, like, long term. Because it would not change at all, really. Like, my hair could change. Everything else could change. That actually, like, wouldn't. But I don't know. Does that look more stupid than my current one? No, my current one looks dumb. It's a senior photo. You've been using a senior photo as a channel image. Like a fucking dumbass. Yeah, I like just the eyes here, I think is good. Plus I don't have to edit the picture. I might actually run that one. I mean, most people's don't. I'll return in a minute. I gotta go grab my laundry. The special looks for pools of dark glasses just make a new one to make it a meme. Yeah, maybe. It doesn't have to be about video games. Ludwig's is just his face too, and he's a gamer. The logo doesn't make the channel makes the logo. Unless you're something um like specifically like fuck, what's their name? Gotcha MMOs or whatever the fuck. What if I do that? That looks terrible. That looks bad. Something that's memorable is better than my current picture. And that is true. You are correct. That is true. My current one is literally my senior photo, which is doing me absolutely no justice at the moment. Could rock like this, though. No, you're right. You're right. It is more. It's just a picture of me. It's not like a memorable thing. I can either do this if I wanted to be like fucking weird or yeah, here. I'll think about it. Let me go handle that shit downstairs real quick and I'll be back. I do not choose to live this way. I don't have enough clothes storage. I do not choose to have a pile of clothes in my back corner here. But my dresser's full. My closet's full. And the last place I had a whole ass big like walk-in closet. Now I have like one shelf with a little hanging pole across it. So I have nothing. No storage. Becomes a brand and then I can do merch with it. No one wants merch with any random dude or girl's face. You need to plan for success. Read, please. I mean, I'm not doing merch off of my face. Right? Tectone does merch off of his logo because it's a more unique and kind of cartoony logo. I would not be doing that. I could do like Ludwig, who has his face as his logo. He does merch off of his Mogul Moves branding, and his like Moist Moguls branding for his esports team. So it's a little different. It's branded more so off of a thing he creates, not so much himself, which still works. Still totally works, but yeah. I don't know. It'll evolve over time. I doubt Tectone's logo was that. I can actually probably Google it here. Wow. Um, I just want to know what his old logo was. You know, is that it? Is that actually looks accurate? Oh wow, I basically just doxed him on this website. Jesus Christ, all his hardware, perks, his PO box, I guess. That must be an old box because he lives in Texas now. Yeah. Yeah, so that's like one of his older logos. It was just his face until he got his little guy, right? His little egg or whatever. So, I mean, it evolves. Merch is not what I'm thinking about right now, though. It's mostly just more memorable than my literal senior picture and something that's not literally saying I'm in the class of 2022 and that it's my senior picture. So, to be fair, this wouldn't be bad. I'm. That wouldn't be bad. I've got a couple caricatures up on my wall, too. I don't know. I kind of like I kind of like this one. I'm not gonna lie. And it's like the most eternal because it's I'm not gonna my appearance won't change that much from this. So I'm not actually against this one. My banner image is bland as hell, but I'll wait until someone decides to make me a really dope banner image after I stream for 3 years and it's like all of like a timeline of everything I've ever done. So that'd be cool. That'd be so cool. You know, community type shit. But otherwise, it's like, yeah, this. I actually kind of like this. This is funny. It's between that or I don't think I like this one so much. Yeah, I like this one. I think it looks the best. I'll actually run it. I'll actually like literally rock that. I'm just gonna not let anybody see that in case this is important. Yeah, no, that was pretty important. Luckily, it like pinged it over to my phone, so I can be like, yeah, that's me. Oh, the number shown, that one. Yay! Oh, someone just commented on a video. I'll put Danjin in S tier because of iframe abuse she can do, to be honest. Otherwise, super good list. Cool. Dope. Hell yeah. Okay. I can run that. Hold on. Let me open Twitch, Instagram, Twitter. I already did YouTube. Do any of the other ones matter? Where else am I? TikTok. Cool. It's like TikTok, profile, edit image. Right there. Apply. Save. Right here. Boom. Edit profile. Right here. This screenshot. Apply. Save. No notifications. Thank God I'm not streaming this because apparently I have just an ass on my Instagram front page out of nowhere. Edit, change photo, upload photo. This one. It's going to let me resize it. Oh, no, it sized it perfectly for me anyways. Instagram's good. Twitch. Just going to do this live real quick. You're just in my channel dashboard, right? I think I just do it in my channel dashboard, right? How's my bitrate unstable? I think that you're lying to me, OBS. What do you even mean? No, I like it. Tell me what to do. Because if I don't like it, I'll say no. But if I like it, hey, good idea. Thank you. No, I actually do. I like that picture. I did not take that picture. Someone screenshotted me doing a look into my camera, one of my buddies. But I will absolutely rip it and take full accountability for the creation of it, and it will be my logo now. Yeah, no, Twitch is just wigging out. I've got plenty fine bitrate. I've got 6,000 kilobit per second bitrate. Why is it saying that it's bad? Like in the red. That's a lie. That's just a lie. Your rewards drops. Ooh, is there drops? No. Oh, there's ZZZ drops. They're enabled. So when I was doing ZZZ, there was drops. I don't think there's any Woo drops. Yeah, there's no Woo drops. Okay, why is that? Okay. My logo, do I do it from this? Oh, no. I do it from... Okay, I gotta go back to creator dashboard, and then I go to account settings, and then I go upload profile picture. Nice. Okay. Cool. Cool. We just live hot swapped images there. Yeah, carried away with planning my bright future. I get carried away with planning my bright future. That's all I think about. That's why all I do is work. No, okay. So now that that's been handled, and I actually do like that logo. It's funny. Like if I just go to YouTube and if I just go to YouTube and I kind of pull up my channel, like look at that. That looks different. Boom. That's different. Yeah, I don't hate that. That's funny. My logo, it doesn't fucking matter. I don't give a shit. It'll matter in the future, but right now it really doesn't. But I do like the previous idea of doing like a thing. Let's see. Let's see if he picks up. Because I'll totally do a thing. I'll absolutely totally do a thing. And if not the thing, I've got another thing I need to do that I can do. Probably just fucking chill on Wooa, honestly. But no, he's not gonna pick up. Justin, if you're watching me stream, pick up your goddamn Discord. You bastard. Yeah. I'm kind of at that point too. Like I tell everyone younger than me what mistakes not to make. I made a lot of mistakes though. Not getting ridiculously healthy and fit during COVID was probably my biggest mistake ever. I should have abs at this point. I had like 4 years to do it for free. And it was like, damn it, I'm a dumbass. I was fucking lazy. Now all I do is work and work out. So we'll get there eventually. Yes, we will do this. This is fine. I think, hold on, let me just look. Let me check this, let me check this, let me check this. I'm not going to make those. I'm not going to do any of that. So we got this one, we got that one. There's probably one more video I should talk about and make, because today, before I just chill and vibe the rest of the night, simply because I got a lot of flack for this lately. Should probably do like a response to a previous video of mine, because now on the full release of the version 1.1 banners, I was wrong on my pre-release video. And that pissed people off a little bit, so it might be not a bad idea to go in and talk about, before loading up Wua, it might not be a bad idea to talk about that. Might not be. Let's go Wuthering Waves. Um, Okay, there. Stream info updated successfully. And I'm good to go into this. Passive listening mode? Yeah, no, that's chill. Let me just get like one or two things set up. We will go to probably Pride One's got the updated information now. Let's see. Weapons, characters. Weapons. Age of Harvest. Okay, that's fine. And then this. Wow, they're saying unknown. That's wild. It literally is known. Come on, Prideman. Keep up. Then this one. Not characters. Weapons. Where's the weapons? Right here. This weapon and this weapon. Are they updated or are they still out of date? This is still out of date. Son of a bitch. Oh yeah, maybe I'm not going to talk about this and make this video yet. I want the updated information because I don't want to make it without having the info on Changli yet. Although I'd really like to have that information before I you know, the banner for Jinshi ends. But I suppose I can just do a I was wrong about Jinshi video, which honestly I already did that this morning, so we're good. We're good, never mind. Cool. We're chilling. I'm gonna go beat up a bunch of tactical holograms with Jinshi now. Or someone. I suppose with the tactical holograms, if I just wanted to beat them every time, I could go in with Taoshi and it would take me for fucking ever to kill them. But I could kill them. It would happen because Taoshi literally cannot die. We'll see. I gotta log in. Don't look at my login info. Cool. We're good. Okay, so technical hologram. I want to save the Thundering Memphis for last because that one actually is just a glitchy mess and it likes to go invisible all the time and it is a actual just massive pain. I don't want to deal with it. Also, I might be able to ascend Jinshi up to 70. Oh, right. I gotta go into my bag to see. Let's see. Do I have... I've got 3 of these. How much further... How much more do you need? That's 3 runs. I'm not gonna do that yet. I will hold off. I don't want to do all 3 of my little crystal things for her yet. It's not enough of a boost. Other than leveling this, which is like... a lot, honestly. But it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. So, technical holograms. I think my best team right now is Jinshi Yinlin because it's like Yinlin was my main DPS for the longest time, and now I have Jinshi to just be able to abuse that. So, I think I am good to just run this team down mid against everything. Not Tempest Memphis. We can do Heron. Yeah, we can do Heron. Other than the Morning Aches, that's the only one that I'm going to have to use a different team for, I think, because it resists Jinshi, and I'm just not going to deal with it. My Geon's alright, so I'll use him probably. Clean rotation. Clean rotation. Ouch. That's fine. I fly, bitch. Can you please just crit that attack for once, Jinshi? Yeah, come right into my lightning bolt. Blast him. The other thing too, I'm thinking of switching my Yinlin over to Moonlit set so that she can Heron buff out instead of using the Thundering Memphis. And I have one really good piece for her that I've set up. This one, crit damage, crit rate roll off the first two. So it's a possibility. I could do it. Not right now, I don't have any resources, but in the future, I could totally do it. Like maybe I just need a lot of crit rate, crit damage rolls. That's all I care. Because her kit, like skill damage is nice, but she's got enough electro damage bonus that I don't think I care with her weapon to have too much extra skill damage bonus. Just more attack and double crit value pieces. Because this is probably my best piece on my entire account at the moment. So eventually I will move her over to that. This piece is nice, but it was a low roll and also I believe a low roll. So this piece just is the same value. But boss echoes are so easy to farm. It's like I don't care. As long as I get the 3 cost echoes done, I'm chill. Plus these the data sets tokens let me get a lot of loot. Oh. Oh. Hold on. Yinlin solos this. Hold on, my Yinland solos this. I'm just gonna ult iframe through this one. As long as I don't get hit again, I can definitely kill him in time. Oh, that was close. Come on. I should learn the parry timing for Yinlin for that attack, but it's fine. Oh, I need him to break right now. There we go. Damn. I didn't think he was going to fire his breath. Okay, I can definitely do this stage. I just need to not get hit. I just know Yinlin's frames very, very well because she's the one I've played the most by a lot. Son of a bitch. 34,000 damage? That's so much. Damn it. Okay, that's fine. I got much further this time because I actually got a legitimate rotation off with Jinshi. Best Jinshi team is Monospectro. Being S2 helps with that a lot. But I would love to hear more about it. Because right now I'm just using like Yinlin to be Jinshi's charger. And if there are other options, that would be cool. Like Spectro Rover or something would be sick. Oh my god, he regains like the stun bar. I don't know why I just tried to jump and dodge that. That was fucking weird. I can beat it. Jinshi team, Mono Spectro. So the issue with Mono Spectro, in my mind, right? Tell me if I'm wrong, is that the way that she gains generation, right, is every second off of the whatchamacallit. Um, one per attribute and two per. Where did it go? Yeah, right here. Two per coordinated attack, right? So Spectro res shred more than makes up for it, and damage from Rover. Verena also gives a lot to the team. I mean, I use Verena. She just keeps dying. She's not been able to survive more than not even her full rotation on the field yet. So you're saying Spectro Rover, right? Their output as well as the damage shred is more worth for Jinshi's damage output than it would be to have more stacks and do a quicker rotation. Because which one is the shred? It's this one, right? I can get these. I think they're tucked behind Sononence cubes or whatever. Worked better than Yuanwu for you. Interesting. Because, like, obviously we have Verena doing the coordinated attacks with her ultimate. What does Spectral Rover do other than the shred? Because, I mean, I'm assuming, yeah, 10% damage shred is really good. It's basically a multiplicative damage boost. Should be technically a little bit more than 10% too, because it's an enemy defensive stat than it is so much a damage boost to yourself. But is that better? Time stop and fast rotation. Yeah, but you're just not charging nearly as many off of Jinshi. Because Jinshi could be doing her thing while Yinlin's shocks are going. So you're getting 3 charges per 3 seconds on Yinlin and a charge per second on Jinshi with another 2 charges per that amount of time from Verena being Spectro doing off field. So you can charge an effective 6 Forte gauge every 3 seconds for like most of the rotation, right? I am genuinely curious. I'm going to pull up your video. Part of me was kind of hoping it'd be a Rickroll. Okay, so I'll be muting that because I cannot keep getting copyright strikes. So you have her Forte gauge full here. So in your freezing time, going in, doing her rotation, and then you ulted, which I believe, because of S1, doesn't that buffer a little bit? Okay, so you just used it. So I'm curious to see how fast it goes up here, or if you're just doing it on not. Because I know the best rotation is like a 3/4 stacked Forte gauge, because we don't have a way to really stack it properly all the way up at the moment in like a decent amount of rotation time. Okay, so you're skilling with about okay, I got you. So you're saying that the difference between okay, Hold on. I can think about how the numbers work. So I can bring up a calculator. In 50 of her things, right? Half is 25. You're about 25. Typically, people are around 33 to 36, right? So 25 times mine right now is at 30% scaling, is 750% scaling versus about this much scaling. So I'm losing about 300% scaling on her attack for what can be reducing their resistance. It's not a direct 10% damage increase, but it's close, so we can because it exponentially scales. So 750 times 1.1 essentially. So you are still losing damage output on your Jinchi. But for the same speed of rotation and the fact that it's shredding also your Rover and your Vayrina's damage, what your Rover and Vayrina are dealing more as well. So theoretically, ish, it would be dealing more across the whole team, is kind of what you're trying to. Is that the number we're kind of trying to get at? Because the way she scales, I mean, S3R1 on bad taunts and echoes too. So you can push it further. Okay, Jinshi's S3. I'm not aware of what this one does. Okay, more attack after you do Loam's Halo. That, obviously. And then this one is you gain a bunch of skill damage as well. I'm interested because I don't doubt. Well, S1's the biggest gain, except that this one's drastically bigger than this one. S6 is dumb. It's basically doubling the scaling of her incandescent stacks. Yeah, it's for whales, but this is how she's hitting 1,000,000 plus damage. But I gotta try to think. With Yuanwu, I can see why your comp is better because you're applying buffs to your teammates, but then direct debuffs on the Spectro Shred with Rover. So you don't have to chase the enemy around, especially. Okay, the math, right? Yours is better because you don't have to try to chase that elusive ass boss around. Yuanwu is technically better should the boss be more stationary because they have to stay within his ring of his totem, which is inherently not terrible because you just can switch back to him and throw it down because it's on a 3-second cooldown. But understandably, if you're losing all of those coordinated attack stats, my camera froze. I don't know why my camera froze. It should be fine. Is my camera actually frozen? No, my camera is not frozen on my end. On Twitch. Yeah. Cool. Cool. Okay. So technically Yuanwu is better, right? With like healing set. Okay, especially Yuanwu on these gloves where his basic attacks heal on the healing set, so you get even more of an attack boost, right? I think he's still better because he generates stacks quicker although his own damage is basically non-existent. So I understand how your Spectre Rover could be dealing good damage, and with all the shred going around, it could be good. Yonwoo is making Jinshi deal more damage, not just the whole team, although he is limited in space. Yinlin is technically the best support, although it's a clunkier rotation because of her own damage output being very high as well. The other thing as well is this all being at S0. This all being at S0, mine is at S4 because I got really, really lucky back to back to back to back 10 pulls. So her off-field damage is double of what it would be for an S0. And S2, it's easier to get and more skill damage. Like, it's just more damage and an attack boost, okay? So I stack quicker, less clunky, higher off-field damage, and a damage buff, which is why I'm not using Yonwoo, because why would I? Right? So I'm trying to think. The Spectro Shred is how I wanted to play, but unfortunately, it just doesn't make sense with Yinlin. Now, I will say, the highest damage team, or safest team, is probably with Rover for the time stop. I want to say Rover could be good too with the Shred, but she deepens, which is a better multiplicative buff. Sadly, technically. Technically, Tauchi's the best one. Technically, the best team would be Yinlin and Tauchi, but Tauchi's too slow on rotation. Future-proof Jinshi with Moonlit quick swap just because of how hard she can nuke. I am going to probably build my Yinlin on Moonlit set, but I do not see Jinshi ever going to a Moonlit set because the 5-piece buff of Spectro set's too good. I mean, 40% Spectro damage is probably better than the attack boosting the next character, especially because she already does stuff like automatically giving the next character intro and some other stuff. I would 25 my Echo if I had the resources to. I can get it to 23. I'm a little broke right now. It is what it is. I don't quite have any Echo resources because I'm trying to build a couple characters at the same time. But yeah, I mean, you could argue it. I agree. I think right now 5-piece Spectro is fine. I don't feel like I would ever need to run her on Moonlit because she is admittedly the main focal point of the team. Having another main focus that I'm switching between would be weird because like Jinshi wants coordinated attackers on the team, which is why I run 2, as well as 1 being a very good off-field DPS. It's the most min-maxed she can get. If I'm adding extra DPSs that I'm quick swapping to for the sake of DPS quick swap, she loses a lot of damage output, which probably makes her not worth being in the team in the first place, is my thought process, right? But I do like Spectre Rover, and I wish I could use the damage shred from Spectre Rover and just as a healer as well instead of Verena. I think for anyone who doesn't have Verena but has Jinshi, Spectre Rover is by far and away the best third slot. But with Verena, she also is stacking faster on Jinshi. I think it's just better to have higher stacks on Jinshi so Jinshi deals more damage. And my Jinshi's very unbuilt right now. Level 60. Her talents are leveled kind of, but her crit rate's abysmal. Can I link my go-to character building website? For like min-maxing numbers or building as in like getting resources? I think you're talking about the building as in getting resources, right? Numbers. Okay. I do Pridewin because I like their calcs, although they're a little, there's room for error in their calcs for sure. But I like Pridewin overall, but then there's also this calculator optimizer, which is kind of nice for seeing what your prospective numbers would be. I can throw it in the chat here. I like this one. I found it on Reddit, cruising around. That one lets you put in numbers so that you can do calcs for that. You can also, hey, you can do team calcs as far as outro buffs on this. You can't do like the calcs of a full rotation's damage, but you can do the own math on your own off of the calcs from Weathering Tools. I actually really like that website. On the other hand, I may have to go for about 15 minutes, unfortunately, here in just a second, to cook for the household. Because I am house chef. And this is always what happens when I start streaming before dinner. So I will do one more run into this heron, and then I will be back. Let's go. I dodged it. I can do the rotation. Blast him. Please crit. Damn. Yeah, if I can keep my characters alive and actually dodge attacks, I clear this boss very easily. Damn it. That's fine. I got her I got the damn thing close, so. Whoo! I barely remember the timing for that one. Oh wow, seriously? Okay, there is a hitbox on the flame. It's just a little lower down. Son of a bitch. Okay, I will be back. It is time for me to cook. You want to see my numbers? Changli. It's going to be that. We'll say maximum damage output, which is what you were doing too. Weapon will be level 80. Refinement 1. Enabled at all 14 stats. Because it's so easy to keep that uptime. No echoes. I'm not going to do sequence nodes either. Team buffs. Taoshi's thing here, as well as Moonlit Clouds. And Imperm Heron. As well as Verena with her attack boost, and that will not trigger, but this will. No, never mind. Doesn't matter. It's spectral damage bonus. Enemy level, we'll say 100. Oh, and then we will do echoes, just no, right. We'll do that, this, and this will be Inferno Rider. So my damage stats with Changli with no substats at all on her weapon or on her gear is going to be looking like this. Average across my normal hits and my crits. Are going to look with her skills close to the 15 to 20,000 damage mark with crits. Actually, it'll be 20 to 25,000 ish on her capture and conquest. Her skill damage itself will be closer to 50,000 on a crit, 36 non crit. Her flaming vow damage will be about 50,000 on a crit and 35,000 on a non crit, and her her ultimate damage was the 53 and 36. Her forte circuit attacks is 49 and 34. So my Changli is an on-field DPS going between her skills, her heavy attack thing, and then also like her true sight skill attacks, her ult, and her actual forte circuit things. It's gonna be spicy. In a couple hits, she'll be about the damage that my Jinshi does in one cleave, but she'll be able to keep hitting and hitting and hitting. So she'll be about as strong as my Jinshi full rotation. Or it's just her on field DPS. Which excites me because that's going to be sick. So you have some sub. Did you put in the sub stats on your echoes that you had already pre-farmed for? Yeah, so if I did sub stats, right? I'm just going to do pretty basic attack, crit rate, crit damage, and then just crit rate, crit damage on my other pieces because realistically, I'm gonna be lucky to get the double roll with anything else. So, but I'm hunting the double rolls for sure. For sure, for sure. And we're gonna low roll this too. So let's see. 6.9. We'll say this is typically around like 10%, and then crit damage like low roll is 12. No flat attack, no other attack percentages on anything else, because I'd be lucky to get the double roll other than the boss piece, which I can farm infinitely. My damage will look a little closer to where yours was at. I am curious, though, how you're doing. And like your ult, 95,000. My true sights are hitting harder than yours. You must have ult bonus on some of your pieces, obviously. Obviously, yeah. And level 10. Do you have them level 10 as well? Because I set mine to level 7, because anything past that's a lot of golden metallic drips. Level 7, yeah. No, this character's going to be dope. I don't even give a shit what the numbers say here, because it'll be different in game. Probably. Like, real feel, it'll be different. Yeah, they're just nice to see. Mild Curiosity, level 4 skill at level 60 Jinshi with all 50 stacks of this and this and these first initial nodes on where are we at here? Verdant Summit, which is at level 70, Refinement level 1. And that doesn't need to be any stacks. And then we are on 5-piece Celestial Light set on Edgeway. And I have Spectral damage bonus and attack percent here. Sub's gonna stay the same. That's chill. Teammate buffs. I don't use Taoshi on the team, so I will switch to Yinlin. And she'll give that buff. And then she'll give that buff. And that buff. And rejuvenating glow buff. Outro skill, Heron, we can say. I won't do outro skill Heron. Because Yinlin, my S4 Yinlin gets a little bit more of a buff than normal. So her skill damage is going to be like 40,000. And her Luminous Epiphany solar flare is like 3 grand, but 67,000 for Star Glamour. Oh, that's her ult, I'm sorry. So she's looking at what appears to be about 13,000 here. Plus some other stuff. How come see, now this is where I'm thinking, because my Jinshi hits way harder than this. My Jinshi hits on crit, it's a little harder than this. It's closer to like 76,000. I suppose, yeah, obviously it's like I don't have the attack percentages here. Duh. Yeah. No, it's pretty accurate if you put on all your stats properly. I gotta try to fight this son of a bitch again. Wow. I suck. I suck. Blast him. See, I can get her up to max stacks. Oh! No, don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me. Wow, that worked perfectly. You ran right to me. Son of a bitch. Blast him. Huge. Get some coordinated attacks going. Blast him. Blast him. I'm so high up in the air right now. This attack is the worst one, and it's really easy to dodge. It's just, he throws it out really quick. Blast him. Oh my god. Come on, dude. Are you kidding? I do not think Verena can do this. You know what? I could be wrong. It's only got a sliver. Oh, never mind. Bullshit. That doesn't parry. Yeah, you mean dodge, but yeah, no, I should have dodged that easily. That was bullshit. That's the hardest part about Jinchi is her dodging mechanics in the air are a little different than on the ground. It's more like a walk out of the way than a dodge so much. It's a little bit of a tighter window to actually dodge. Which is annoying, but I mean, is what it is, I guess. I almost killed it. Blast him. We're just gonna do a little baby blast too, because I can. Seriously, I can't dodge? That's fine. I got max stacks, big burst, solid crit. Oh my god, that was just my fault. I did it too early. Yeah, I can't do it with just Jinshi. She just doesn't charge herself quick enough. Yep. Air dodges do have different timing. They're considerably more awkward, it feels like. Typically you don't have to because she's pretty mobile in the air with her dashes and stuff. Not her dashes, but like her skill dashes across enemies. It's pretty like rare you would get hit. This boss is just kind of a pain. Yeah, a skill buffer that isn't Taochi would be pretty nice. Which sucks because I like Taochi. Yeah, she's pretty slow. It's pretty brutal. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh. Fly away. So far, much cleaner rounds right now. Oh yeah, this guy's dead. Blast him. Boom. What was that? Like my sixth try or so? Sixth, seventh try? That's good for Elden Ring. I'm not gonna beat difficulty 6 though. I will say that right now. That's quite a jump. Let's see who's next. Hmm. I've seen some of these people pushing them with like Chisha and shit. It's like, yeah, if you hyper focus one character, it's easy. And you get the echo luck on your character, it's easy. but you just have the one character. I've been building for TOA for Astrites mostly. Yeah, and there's a couple characters, characters, a couple people's Chishias that are wild. Wallenstein's channel is also got a crazy Chishia. Let's see, you can do the monkey. I'm pretty good at this boss. Chishia's is a really good, safe, fast, efficient clear, especially at higher sequence levels. She's just really consistently good. I've never been down this area. But no, like, especially too, because like on my Jinchi, I think it was yesterday. Yeah, no, it was this morning. I got Jinchi this morning. So she's not exactly invested in well. Blast him. And blast. He's probably going to die from that. No? Oh, yeah, this attack's really funny. I can fight him when he's up on top of that. Oh, what a wimp. He didn't stay there. Yep. No, she does do good damage. And her echoes are really bad. Let's see. Her echoes. I mean, this piece is pretty shit. It's literally everything she doesn't want other than kind of a little bit of crit and energy regen. This piece is really bad. This piece is okay so far. This piece is really, really, really good so far. And then this piece so far is like kind of shit, but has crit rate, so it's worth keeping. Getting a job this week? Sweet. Don't spend a lot. Honestly, like the monthly pass and battle pass are worth. I think they're the most valuable ones. And if you spend any money outside that, there's in the store currently these two bundles for $10 each, up to 2 times. This is not bad. So for $20 you get effectively 25 pulls, which is really good rate for $20. If you get all of them, you get 30 pulls and 10 weapon pulls. So these are good. Otherwise, I should say actually probably before you. No, yeah, no, those are still more worth it even with the double bonus. But after that, the double bonuses get these, but only when they've got the double bonus. After that, it's not as worth anymore. Because like this is 50 pulls, it was 80. Because it's 40, and then it's like got a constant extra bonus thing. So yeah. But honestly, straight up, just the little $5 and $15 thing, or $5 and $10 thing every month is fine. I wouldn't spend more. I'd save. Save for either a character you want or life, because trust me, life will come and bite you in the ass one way or another, and you will be happy that you saved 40-50% of your paychecks. Because, yeah, definitely save. That sounds perfect. I spent money mostly because I moved. Like, trying to refurnish it and shit and getting a couple things changed out, upgraded a couple things just that make life a little easier for me. Like my chair, because this one doesn't lean me like this the whole time. So, but I towed the line for a little too long, and then it came and bit me in the ass. So now I'm back at it, caught up, saving, no expenses anymore. I mean, my chair was good. It was like $80 Amazon chair, like Amazon Select chair or whatever. It just started leaning me to the left. So instead of sitting up straight, it would go, and I'd sit kind of cockeyed, and it drove me nuts. I can never sit straight up. In this chair, I can. So it's better. Plus, this is a full back chair. Goes all the way back. Not to like my head. I mean, people of a normal size, it might be their head. But I'm 6'2". So there's that. But my other one was like mid back, so it would be right under my shoulder blades. It was a little uncomfortable. Yeah, no. A good chair is probably for someone who sits down a lot at a desk or something, probably the most important purchase you can make. Animation through it. Let's go. Oh, ow. Oh my god. Seriously? Okay, well, I can just kill it with Chang Li, but that's really unfortunate. Um, he air juggled me. What I just did normally works. I'll go up to him and just fight him up there with Jinshi off on rotation. Clearly, it did not just work. But it's fine because this is still a weak one, so I can just kill him with Yinlin. Blast him. Seriously? Seriously. That's fine. I can just use Yinlin. Yinlin's a good DPS too, but damn it. Son of a bitch. UL, am I? I'm almost 51. I'm about a little more than halfway past 50, I believe. Yes, a little more past way half, whoa. A little more than halfway past 50. Jesus Christ. My brain jumbled my words so bad. That was weird. That felt weird coming out of my mouth. Blah. Now, as long as I don't let this guy kill me when he's on his totem pole. Oh, he does like a ground pound thing now, too. That's different. That's fine. I'll wait. I almost died for this. Oh, what? Whoa, it actually did the sound that I dodged that. I don't know how the hell he just hit me. The game's louder than me today. I can tweak that. I can fix it. It definitely looks like it's getting higher up on the bar on my mixer over here too. To be fair, it should just be down there anyways, because it doesn't need to be that close to my actual voice volume. This boss is just kind of got some bullshit shenanigans. It's not hard. It's just got annoying bits. But it's an easy pattern to see. Boom damage. Boom damage. Blast him. Go, 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 go. Oh, okay. That was new. And really unfortunate. Nice. Yeah, I think Jinshi, the only problem with her is that she's probably the one DPS in the game that if her supports die, actually ceases to function entirely. Like, just looking at him here. Jinshi dies if her supports die, especially her main coordinated attacker. Rover's fine, both forms. Kalcharo's fine, although he loses damage output with Yunlin. Gion's fine, he loses damage output with no outros. But he's fine. Encore is fine. Danjin doesn't want supports. Taochi to like stall tank through bosses is fine. Chishia's fine. Junshin's fine. Young's fine. Like they're all Alto's fine. They're all fine. Jinshi, if your supports die, you fucking lose. You just lose. Mm-hmm. Self-sufficientness. I pulled her because of the roguelike mode. I ain't even gonna lie. I did it this morning after I pulled her. The roguelike game mode, she is like snorting crack cocaine in. It is so fun to play her in the roguelike mode. I think my favorite character in that mode. She's awesome. Now, she's also a really cool DPS, and she plays a different role than my other ones, so it works fine. And I still have Changli guaranteed within, I believe it's like $150. So, Dolphin mode activate if I'm unlucky, right? So it's fine. And I wanted Jinshi really bad. She's super cute, and her story is awesome. Dope character in the story. Skipping her would have made me sad, I think, long term. Now I'm gonna get Changli and her weapon because I'm not getting Jinshi's weapon because I don't need it. I have Gion's weapon, and it's like, it's a damage loss, but it's fine. But I'm getting Changli and her weapon, and ideally S2 Changli, because that's 25% extra crit rate, pretty much 100% uptime. It's going to be awesome. And also get me close to 100% crit rate with proper substats. Because 25 plus 5 base is 30, plus 10 from her nodes is 40. Plus an echo brings her to 62. Plus 7% average subs across all gets her 35, which could be 97%. If I get like 1 or 2 9% crit rate rolls, I gotta have 100% crit rate. 100% crit rate plus, because her weapon does crit damage at max level. It's gonna be at least 200%. Ideally, crit rolls on all my other things too. Be about 250% crit rate or crit damage, 100% crit rate. Which, let's admit, that'd be broken as shit. It'd be very, very broken. But no, Jinshi's dope. I'm happy I got her. I don't need her weapon. I want her weapon. I don't need her weapon. It might be worth getting her weapon. I ain't even gonna lie. It would probably not be... It would probably not be bad to get her weapon. Because again, it's like, I do not care about 1.2. I do not care about probably 1.3. Until Camellia comes out, I probably don't care to pull another character straight up. Unless someone surprises me, but this next banner, this next version at least, I doubt it. I might get Jinshi's weapon. I might say screw it and go for her weapon. I won't be able to use it right now, but the damage output it increases her on is substantial. And it lets me do, rate to damage. Or damage to rate. So I go to crit damage echo on her. Which is chill. Oh no, maybe I get it in 2 pulls. That'd be super early pity. Same with the stringless. It did not happen. Yes, I did use the 10 free pulls already earlier. Just to see. Build pity. I'm building pity. Yep. I'm building pity. Because this is guaranteed, I'm not afraid. Right? But I'm probably not going to get enough to pull for this all the way. Until Changli comes out anyways. So it's fine. And if I get it early, I get it early. I'm guaranteed Changli's shit. I'm getting her and her weapon. I do not care. If I spend money, I spend money. I've spent money on dumber shit. This gets me videos. Yeah, I like pulling on shit I shouldn't. That being said, the next addiction I'm about to have once I pull for Changli is to see how many Astrites I can save before I end up pulling on another character. Because admittedly, Jinshi, Changli, Jian, Yinlin, they're all very underinvested. I mean, well, I got lucky here, but they're all very underinvested. I'm going to save Astrites until I find a character that I pretty much want to S6R5. And then I will S6R5 them. And it will be probably not till 2.0. Because I basically have the Archon of this area, Jinshi, and her subordinate, Changli. And those are the only 2 I care about. Their War General and their, like, Puppet Master? Sure, we'll go with that. I don't care for anybody else. And it's like, again, it's like Geshu Lin in this next pistol character. I do not care. Unless this pistol character has shotguns or a sniper rifle, I do not care. So it's not a problem for me. Please tell me that was tier 5 I just cleared because I don't want to have to fight him again. Oh no. Out of mid fucking air, of course. That's my biggest issue with Verena, why I don't like this character, is I do not like that she's in the air, but she's completely immobilized while she does it, unlike Jinshi or Changli. Get it off, let's go. Blast him. Blast him. And immediately switch out to Ouch. I almost died. I'm surprised Yunlin survived that, actually. Oh, right in the dome. That did not look comfortable. I'll leave. I'll leave. I'll leave. I'll leave. I'll leave. I don't need to stay over there. Wagon go burr. Decent. 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 And immediately out to Yunlin. Like, I have tons of time. As long as I play it safe, I'm chill. Ooh, nice. Parry into break. Beautiful. Beautiful. Ugh. See, look it. He's on his pillar and I just don't give a shit. I'm just up here with him, just vibing. Oh, that sucks. I maybe shouldn't have talked so soon. There we go. Bro, okay. I didn't know the monkey could fly too. Yeah, I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. Dude jumped twice as high as Jinshi could fly, and then just fucking bonked her. And I can't dodge in the air. It's such a pain. I'm getting so close. It's just I got a little bit of a consistency issue. Nice crit. Just gonna iframe through this. Oh, whoa. Yeah, he's literally like glitching out. He's doing it up in the air. What a trip. Oh, boom. And iframe through this. Blast. Blast. What? No, it didn't hit me. Oh boy. I can do it. It's just now I'm dealing drastically less damage on my rotations. Blast him. Blast him. Good damage. Good damage. Son of a bitch. His spin attack has some stupid ass frames, dude. Yeah, fuck it. I'm not gonna keep losing my mind over dumbass frames. I'll come back to you later. There they are. I got a crownless to go get kicked the shit out of. Or get the shit kicked out of me. Because this boss is probably my... So far, this one's been my hardest one. Mostly because all the teams I had prior were like... Very, Unga Bunga. And this guy just punches you through your Unga Bunga and it sucks. Like Gion and shit. Tried to max out Sanhua sequences while not getting Jinshi. Yeah, no, I tried to do the same thing. I got my Sanhua sequence that I wanted off the weapon banner. After getting Jinshi. Ouch. Yeah, you can go right the hell away from me, buddy. How am I alive? How am I alive? How am I alive? Ah! Oh, go, go, go. God damn. Yeah, no, again, this guy actually is just a martial arts master. Now I have to let him kill me so that all my guys come back full health. No, melee crownless is actually broken. Mm, I know. I got you. Yep, I got you. Let's see. What am I looking for here? It was, oh yeah, this maybe. Let's scroll up a little bit. Let's see. Nope. Okay, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, we chilling. We chilling. We chilling. Yeah, no, Crownless is this is probably the hardest tactical hologram in my opinion. Without being like a pistol character. Unless I can juggle him off of his own attacks, which is kind of cool. Pfft, come on. I can't get out of the air with her either because she doesn't have a plunge attack. I hate this boss. He's dope. I love this boss. It's the coolest boss, but god damn it, dude. They did such a good job with his tac holo. I actually, this guy's fucking infuriating. He's so hard to deal with. Ouch. Oh, I can actually, I got enough energy. I can go fight the Morning X real quick. You've been on that assignment for at least as long as I've been streaming, and I've been streaming for 6.5 hours. At what point are you going to listen to me and realize that school is not worth your time? Because you're doing extracurricular work. You're basically working overtime for 6.5 hours right now. Like if you were at a job, you're working unpaid overtime for 6.5 hours right now. Under the threat that you'd be fired if you didn't do it. Let's see. Jinshi, unfortunately, is resisted by this boss, so I will rock this team. Yeah, that does not help her stats as much as just the attack does on this. He's got his pistol, and she's chilling. Cool. It literally did the dodge noise. Literally already did the dodge noise. Blast him. There. Damn, now I have to go to a healing beacon. 3 still? Yeah. Blah. Okay. Where am I going? Run up to this one real quick and heal. So annoying though. It's actually just painfully annoying when the Morning X does the bullet attack thing. It's just sucks. It sucks. It's terrible. It sucks. I need to farm a Tacit Discord or something. I've been doing this fire and healing one for Changli. I don't need to farm this one though, because I can do just like my fire enemy route repeatedly. Is there a Spectro one though? Because I will do it. Oh boy, let's see. Spectro and attack. Oh man, I don't want attack pieces though, is the only thing. Like that's actually just not worth the stuff. No, I'm gonna farm fire. I'm gonna farm more fire pieces. and healing pieces. I need like a 3 cost energy regen that isn't the big rock dude for Verena. Okay, so I'm gonna switch back to my Yinlin team just because Yinlin's got really good AoE. Boom. Boom. We'll blast these guys over here. Oh, nice. It's an enemy that's immune to me. Cool. And that is why I don't run Mono Spectro. The little, what are they called? Prisms? Yeah, Spectro Prisms. They're a pain in the ass. Please, some decent pieces I'd appreciate. Offset. Offset again. Wrong attribute. Cool. Bunch of dog shit. We can pop this and then go here. Blast him. He must resist spectro. Yeah, oh yeah, he definitely resists me. I guess he is a little glowy yellow. I suppose. Boom, boom, boom. Plunge, plunge, plunge. Blast him. Cool, cool, cool. Hey, let's go. And a decent one. Pog. I wish there wasn't a weekly XP limit. That's the dumbest shit. Right, so I already have a fusion damage bonus Heron that's got really good stats, at least crit damage on it, so that makes this piece pretty much worthless. Huh. Shite. Yeah, Justin. Let me know when you done so that we can go do a farming route. Because I would like to go do a farming route. I need to farm echoes. I got a whole, like, literal fucking route mapped out, pictures taken and everything for Molten Rift. This piece could have been so good. This piece also could have been so good. It rolled so good. Still could be good if it rolled crit rate, but blah. I really need the double rolls on her pieces here. Chang these pieces. Can I upgrade Joy the rest of my here? Yeah, I can. Okay, get a little bit more crit rate, and hopefully it rolls crit rate as well, because then it's keepable. Crit, son of a bitch. Basic attack damage bonus, huh? And ult and heavy type. All the ones she does not care about. The crit damage isn't worth it. If I had a better piece, I'd put it on her. But I only have a crit damage piece right now. Which could still be good if it rolls crit rate, but it requires my all the rest of them to roll crit rate, just for it to be about 50%. It's not good enough. Suppose I could go farm Jue. Let's pull out the Jue farming team. Which is probably her. It's like 1, 2, 3. It's probably those three. Those three are the Jue farming team. Mostly because Chisha can shoot the guy. And otherwise it's not fun to get up to him. If I remember correctly, it won't let me do this one. Yes, this one. Blast him. Whoa, he's holding a sword. That's so cool. No echo, huh? Fine, I'll do it again. Luckily, he's really, really easy to farm. I mean, Chishia pretty much solos him the whole time. And if she was a little bit stronger, she'd be able to pretty much insta-dink him. Shoot him. There's Neko. Crit rate, please. Healing bonus. Why? Whoever would use the GUA piece with healing bonus? It's not even built for that. Boom, baby. Insta shredded. And no echo. I must have already killed enough shit to have all my echo double drop rate go away. Because this should drop echoes the first couple fights at least. Pretty much every time. I don't know. I've killed a lot of shit today. Man, I accidentally double clicked my skill. Slowed me down a bit. Please be crit rate. Please be crit rate. I do not want to be stuck here farming for a main stat like I do for the Inferno Rider forever because it's a pain and doesn't drop me shit. Great, yay. Hopefully this one's better. I'd love to see a crit rate roll and a crit damage roll. Even just a crit rate roll and I'm down, chilling. Heavy attack damage, that's useless. Crit damage, okay, that's okay. Skill damage bonus, that's better than it was. Defense. Okay, technically, marginally better than it used to be. Very marginally better than it used to be. Simply because it had skill damage bonus instead of ult damage bonus. Otherwise, it's the exact same stats. Which is annoying, but again, I mean, damage increase is a damage increase. So her crit rate's at 48% now, huh? Oh, she's the Autumn Trace equipped still. That's why her attack was so low. Duh. Yeah, 33.9. Still working on that one. Oh boy. I can live with this piece for now. I need Echo XP materials. I'm curious here. Can I synthesize with rocks XP? I can. Only blue ones though, that kind of sucks. That kind of sucks. have a whole bunch of premium tuners and no XP. It's terrible. Hmm. Hmm. Fluorite, huh? And it costs 2,500 shell credit for each one? That's awful. Yeah, no, never mind. I wish I could eat all the echoes I didn't want to use. That'd be kind of nice. Yeah, damn. 400 points in Tower of Adversity. Yeah, I can probably do that, actually. Maybe, possibly. They haven't implemented it because you could technically get infinite Echo XP without using any energy, pretty much. So it just sucks because all the ones you're not going to use, they just sit there and collect dust, right? There's no limit on the XP if you can use them to as XP, but there is a limit on premium tuners, which I think balances it out because if it's got shit substats, it's shit. But the idea too is that by limiting being able to level them, you're not having people re-rolling. Like, say there's an event where you get 400 premium tuners, you're not having people being able to in one day pretty much re-roll all of those premium tuners until they get the best piece they could. So that's pretty much why it's shitty, but it's the case. One, huh? Level 90 in permanent Saren? I could totally probably do this better this time. I think mine is stronger now than she was. Blast him. I got lots of practice on this guy from earlier. Blast him. I'll pull it up here in a minute. Blast him. Blast him again. And hot swap. Yeah, being able to clear this in 3 minutes is going to be tough. even with the Yinlin team, which is the stronger version, I'm still struggling to do it. Yeah, damn. Okay, still only one. Yeah, within 3 minutes is tough on that guy. Just because too, he's pretty evasive. So Jinshi's a great character into that, but it is tough. It's very, very, very tough. And if I remember correctly, this guy one tapped me last time I tried, but I can still try. Question is, do I do Gion or Jinshi? Probably Jinshi. Yinlin being out sucks, so I gotta use Yunwoo. And then finally, screw it, we'll go Taoshi. Never mind, I cannot do Taoshi. Baisha, I suppose. Yeah, we can do Baisha, I guess. It'll work. This team is scuffed. I don't think Baisha's buff lasts long enough for Jinshi to get her use out of it. But, oh well, we're gonna do it anyways. And it's Jover. Yeah, second Yuanwu gets hit, I can't stack anymore, which means I lose all my damage output. Damn, she's pretty. Boom. Boom. Yeah, no, this is not happening. That's not happening. Man, the misunderstanding on Baja's buff, huh? Well, now you have me curious, because I would love to be able to build Baja. I mean, I got her S2, which doesn't really do much for the team, but it's kind of nice. S4 and 5 are nice. She gets a revive and her ult does better. Okay, hold on. I'm going to read it. Her outro does not work the way it reads. Heal the incoming resonator of her X HP every 3 seconds for 30 seconds. The healed resonator has their damage amplified by 15% for 6 seconds. Yes, so the way that this reads, now that I have kind of looked at it with that thought process, is that the healed resonator gets their damage amped by 15% for 6 seconds each time they get the heal. Yeah, it looks like it refreshes every time it heals. That's how it seems to read. Does the heal buff move between characters on the team? Because that would make her by far and away the best hot swap support in the game. If, like, say Jinshi, or like say Encore and Changli could use it, right? As they swapped back and forth between each other. I doubt it because no outro so far has had that effect. But yeah, no. So this means she actually has a bigger uptime on her damage amp than Verena does. Because Verena gets it for 30 seconds. Baizha gets it effectively for 36 seconds. Pretty much 36 seconds. So that's cool. That's cool. That changes things a little bit. I think Verena, there are not target dummies in the game. There needs to be an area for that for sure. I believe Verena's still the preferred simply because she has like better generation and her attack buff doesn't require you to pick up a Euphonia. Yeah, I could see it coming too, but Verena still technically has a bigger heal, but Baizha's a better healer, right? Better healer versus slightly higher attack boost. Also, wholly expensive ult. Jesus Christ. Yeah, no, that doesn't sound bad. I think that makes her a plenty fine pick. It's just that Verena gives a little bit more. 5% more attack boost. Sturdy plus shield. Without needing a sequence. As well as, I believe, Spectro damage boost somewhere in here, right? Or is it in here? She should have a Spectro damage percent boost, I thought. Unless it's on a sequence. Yep, it's on a sequence. Okay. So other than that, it's like she gets a slightly higher attack percent boost. And she regens energy, I believe, quicker than Baizhu. Although they're very similar speeds. I do not hate that. No, I could definitely use Baizhu then. If it keeps her buff on like for a long period of time. That might make Baizhu... Well, who's got that kind of field time? I would say it might make Baizhu better for Gion simply for the fact that it allows Gion to heal through enemies that will kind of hit you out of your ult or hit you during your ult. You can kind of heal through it a little bit. What is the heal again? 1.54% of her max HP every 3 seconds. So, I mean, it's like 80 something heal. It's not a lot there with her HP as it is now, but it's not bad. I can get her probably up to healing almost 200 health every 3 seconds. It's not the worst. Because it's 200 times 10, so it's 2,000 health total heal just on the outro. Plus her E and her intro and her Q and her forte, all her bullshit. Plus she's super pretty. She's so pretty. No, I could definitely use her then. That sounds great. However, I believe I am stuck now in the whatchamacallit, the TOA. I don't think I can go any further right now. I think I'm stuck. Yeah, one more right here. Boom. Baisha also needs her own healing pieces too. But yeah, no, that's not bad actually. 6 seconds versus 30 seconds always seemed like a god damn, this is the biggest power creep ever just because of how much longer the buff lasts. No, that's chill. If it keeps lasting, that's chill. I don't see who would need 36 seconds. Even 30 seconds is a long time, but yeah, no, that's awesome. I can get one more pull. I can get two more pulls. You never know. I might build pity. You never know. I might build pity. You never know. I might build pity. Cool. I built pity. Pains you to see how I use that coral. Well, because saving up 360 is kind of that's not going to happen. The difference is, okay, by using this coral on pulls, I get more pulls, which can get me more of this coral. Getting to 360 is unfortunately kind of shitty. And now, like, it's better now that I have almost everybody S6. So I can start saving it now. But before, the pulls were more worth it. Now, when I go to pull for Changli, let's say I go to pity twice and on her banner. That's going to be 80, 160, plus another probably 40 or 50. 210 10 pulls. Every 10 pull. Yeah, probably 22 10 pulls. In 22 10 pulls, if I make 8 of that coral pull per 4-star I pull, right? Plus like 12 for the 5 stars. But we're not going to, we'll just say 8 for everything. 8 times 22 is what? 16 and 160. It's going to be 176. So a full character to pity twice and a weapon for me right now would only give me about 176. Unless I pulled a bunch of extra 4-star characters. So, like, every other banner I could get one extra sequence. Or I could pull more and possibly, like Yinlin, pull them early and get more sequences that way. Like, yes, as a free to play, I would save these massively, massively. I would save these, but as a dolphin, where if it's a character I want, I'll get them, and then otherwise I'm pretty much free to play. I just, if there's a character I want, I'll get them. It's better to do the pulls so that I don't have to spend as much money. Pretty much is how it is. I can spend less money to get the same outcome. I just don't over time get to save up for a sequence, which is whatever. It's not a big deal. Okay, so I've completed the TOA. I don't have... Anything else to do but exploration and farming echoes? Damn. And this guy. This son of a bitch. This guy. This is the glitchiest boss fight I've ever had to do. Meow. Yeah, no, it keeps going invis and kicking my ass. Oh, this is the one with the sword? No, no, no. This is the one that was going invis. Yeah, this one sucks. Oh, I'm on Chisha, not Verena. Whoops, wrong team. Whoops, wrong team. Yeah, no, Chishia is not a good pick into this. Blast him. Yeah, my Jinshi just almost died because this boss attacks faster than I can really get my dodges through as Jinshi, sadly. Really, the duplicate can actually fight while this one's stunned? That's bullshit mechanic. Yeah, this boss is dumb. That's what I explained. It gets a teammate and they both go invisible, and locking on to any of them is dumb because then the other will just hit you in the ass. And it's this boss and the Crownless, I think, are the two hardest tactical holograms in the game. That being said, I have not done the Morning Aches, but I assume I'd hate that one too, because I just hate the base mechanics of the Morning Aches. That's a dumbass boss. I don't have the damage output to kill it quick enough to not have to deal with it for long enough that I get tired and end up fucking up. I need more damage. You beat level 80 Crownless with who? With who? Hmm. With who? Don't say Calcharo, Yulin, Verena. Okay, yeah. There you go. I was gonna say, don't say Havoc Rover, because it resists Havoc Rover. I would have been pissed. Calcharo is okay into the Crownless because his animations are spaced out enough anyways that you can kind of, when you dodge cancel throughout their animation string, you're kind of chilling anyways. But for Jinshi, who's trying to do their combo to set up their little blast, or Gion, who's stuck in their ult, or any other, like, pretty much ult or stance-based character, it sucks because he'll just bonk you. He'll just melee you. You'll walk right through your ults as Gion and just hit you. And it's a pain. That being said, once I get my Changli echoes, like built, my Chishia will also be pretty built because she's going to share those echoes for a long time at least. And my Chishia could probably clear most of these bosses at that point because they'd be, I mean, really, really good pieces. And the weapon's really strong, and crit rate, and Chishia is just probably the easiest boss clearer in the game. It's like safest, easiest, because it's not like I'm trying to get 3 stars on these guys. I'm just trying to clear them. So I get the most value probably from building Changli just because Chisha exists. Cool, I got those. Oh my gosh. Echo XP items, thank God. I can't afford that many. Oh no. Let's see. What ones were I wanting to level on you? This Echo is absolutely fire, so I'll do this one. It'd be great if it rolled crit rate. Holy shit, this Echo's perfect. This is probably my first what I would consider a perfect 4 out of 4 substat Echo for a character. Or just in general. This is awesome. This Echo is awesome. Oh boy. Okay, so for this one, I'm okay actually switching this out for something else. Simply because it rolled 2 bad stats. That it's just like blah. Even if it rolled 2 good stats, it's still 3 out of 5 Echo. It's not worth. You. Also not great. Okay, hopefully this one rolls double crit value. That'd be awesome. Ult damage bonus. Okay. Defense percent. Come on, dude. Flat attack. If it rolls double crit value, it's okay. Attack percent. Okay. I'll bring this one to 25 just to see if it rolls crit rate at the end because the attack boost is actually pretty nice. That's a substantial amount of attack there. I lied. No, I'm not going to do that. I can be more picky than that. Energy regen. Ew, defense percent. Ew, defense. Yeah, nope. This one's dead too. I'm picky with all my echoes is really what it is. The 3 costs I'm the most lax on, but it's still like, give me a crit. 1 crit roll, at least. There we go. There we go. Okay, that's okay because of the first 2. That is okay because of the first 2. I can always farm another Mech Abomination. I don't want anybody on attack set but Calcharo, and I'm not building my Calcharo right now, so I'm going to actually eat this. And I've got so many dupes of that, it's chill. I won't miss those echoes. Boom. Nope. Gross. Gross. At least it's crit damage. But do I try to roll another? I've got another. It rolled a low roll crit damage and 3 flat stats. I think this rolls to a different one. Fucking 3 flat stats. That's gross. I only see that in Genshin Impact. This isn't that kind of a game. Ew. Ew. Same roll, but 2 worse subs. Gross. Okay, this one also bad. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Yeah, my fusion set ain't shit. This piece is a god piece, though. This piece is beautiful. Working on getting crit rate on this one, because that would make this piece really, really good, too. This one's unfortunately dog shit, unless it rolls crit rate. And then this one needs to be... I would love it if this rolled crit rate, but right now it's okay with crit damage and skill damage bonus, but it could be better. So she's at the same amount of crit rate she was before. It just moved from her one piece to a different piece. But that different piece is literally going to be a permanent piece on her. I would never probably switch that one out. She gained a bit of attack, though. So that's good. Lots of crit damage. About 100% total on that. Yeah, I'm just trying to get her up to about 50% crit rate or so before I get her nodes. And then I'd be happy. That and Chang Li's Echo set, which currently is giving these for stats. Lots of crit damage, no crit rate. Because this piece is okay, but I need a crit rate piece right now, really. Yeah, I need a crit rate Inferno Rider because her weapon's crit damage. From our knowledge. And our knowledge should be more accurate now. This piece is good. This piece is good. This piece is a 4 out of 5 good piece. Not the best piece, but it's good. This piece, it was getting there and then rolled double defense, which, damn. And crit rate probably mattering more than the crit damage, so I'll probably end up re-rolling this piece, but it'll be like the last one I re-roll probably. This piece sucks ass. Unfortunately, it has no crit value at all. And it's a 1 cost, so I can be picky. And then I'm going to do, I was thinking an attack percent piece here. Because, or no, probably fusion damage, because she gets attack percent off of the substat of her weapon. Yeah, probably fusion damage on her. Which I got another fusion damage on set piece, but it's also a Heron. And my Heron's amazing. Yeah, I gotta work my way up there. I'm at like, I'll be 60 or so. Yeah, Inferno Rider buff is good too. Plus, the best thing is when these are good, when these end up being good, I mean, it'll be less crit damage on her. But my Chisha's crit rate with the weapon will be, what, 7 times 35, 40, 40, 50, 60, 60 plus 75, 77, about 77% crit rate once I get it built the way I want on Chisha with some crit damage. Not a lot, but I mean, most of her attacks will be critting, so it's fine. So it'll also make Chisha usable because she's also resonant skill damage. So I'm pretty excited for that one. Be able to kind of use both, not on the same team, but just be able to use both. But yeah, my echoes suck. My echoes, I roll so poorly. I roll so poorly. That's what I'm using. Like, my energy right now is mostly going towards whatchamacallit here. My energy right now is mostly going towards metallic drips, so I can get enough for when Chang Li comes out to pretty much max her out. After that, it'll go towards shell credits, because I have enough weapon XP now. It'll go towards shell credits for like a day. And then after that, I can farm echoes. So I want to say I'll get 6 or 7 days worth of tacit field farming. Probably. Before she comes out. Hopefully I get pieces that are good on her by then and can max all their levels. Because if not, that'll suck. And that'll be unfortunate. And I really want my my Chang Li to be like really, really good when she comes out.
level 80 weapon, just as maxed out as possible pretty much, because I would love to be able to day one, be able to do like damage showcases, TOA showcases, stuff like that. Because Changli's kind of my all or nothing at this point. After Changli, it'll be Jinshi that I'm gonna finish building, and then after Jinshi, it'll be Jian, and that's only because my Jian's built pretty good actually right now. He doesn't have a great deal of attack. Like he could have more attack, but his crit rate, crit damage is okay, and his echoes are not bad. This piece is pretty amazing for him. It's 4 out of 5 subs value. This one's pretty shit. I need to replace this. This one so far is good. I'd love to see it roll crit rate because it's got the heavy attack damage bonus. It'd be great if it rolled crit rate. This one's got crit rate and flat attack. So it needs to roll, but it's a lot of crit rate. So I'm going to keep this for a while. And then this one's energy regen and ult damage. So energy regen only. This one can probably get replaced as well. So I'm trying to get like another energy regen piece at some point for the 3 cost. Just to see if I can get like a crit value on it. But overall, he's doing pretty good. Skill damage bonus again. Flat defense. That's so gross. So gross. It's so gross. Hey, Booby Bird, let's go. It'd be cool if the Booby Bird rolled decent. It rolled really good. I'll take the crit rate. Cool. I will keep you. So yeah, so 57.3% crit rate, 222% crit damage on 1350 attack, 134% energy regen's great for him. And has got a little bit of heavy damage bonus and a little bit of air damage bonus. Realistically, I would like an arrow damage bonus 3 cost piece on him, which I also don't have, instead of energy regen. And just do energy regen off of substats, which so far it's looking okay. You know, got 7% there. So I only need maybe 2 more energy regen rolls across the board and he'd be chill. But the main echo is kind of nice. It keeps him consistent. I shouldn't need more than 30%, so it would be nice to get him 2 more subs. Like 2 more 10% subs and he's chill. 27% or so. Like that's so fine. That is so fine. So I don't know, working on him, but he'll be last because he's probably the hardest to build. Better than he is right now. He's got good echoes right now. He's just losing a bit of arrow damage, which is fine. That is fine. But he's pretty good. It's mostly Jinshi getting her stronger. See, now I don't hate this 5200 here, but she loses a lot of attack on the Autumn Trace, and she can't use this buff at all. At least she can kind of use this buff just for the attribute damage bonus. How much energy for Changli? I don't think she needs any. Because her ult isn't her main damage output. It's her rotation through her skills and her true sights. I mean, it is nice, don't get me wrong. I want to say, though, that it depends on how much she generates herself off of her skills, really. If she generates enough energy from her own skills to be able to, with no energy regen, in 1, maybe 2 cycles, depending on how she plays, be able to get up to her ult, then that's fine. Otherwise, she'll probably want 20%. I can't imagine her going past that. Jinshi wants 30 to 40%, or 30 to 50%, depending on how often you want to do her ultimate, which ideally it's pretty much every other rotation. My Yinlin makes it to where I don't have to do quite as much because her S2 helps a little bit with generation, and then Verena is Verena and just generates a shit ton. So she's okay. She does it every, I want to say like 2.5 rotations I'll be able to get out her ult. It's weird how I'll be like, I'll get it in 2 rotations and then get it in 3 rotations and then back to 2. It's weird. But her ult is also not her main damage output either. It's nice, but it's not even close to her skill. Her ult scales up to 1200 or so at level 10. Her skill scales up to like 2800 at level 10. So it's it's over double with her skill at max stacks, which Yinlin gets max stacks very, very easily for her. Yeah, it's just echo quality. Danjin also is looking at Havoc echoes. This is like the one other DPS I'm kind of building just on the side. This is my side chick character. For fun, I'm going to try to beat the game in like a hard way character. Their echoes are okay. Crit damage, crit rate, but like high crit rate roll. Heavy attack damage bonus is nice too. Attack percent with crit damage, ult, heavy, and skill. So just a bunch of scalings. I would prefer crit rate as a 5th piece. 5th substat crit rate. This piece is awesome. This one cost is crit damage with skill damage bonus, which is okay, but like attack percent's nice too. This is damn near 3 cost echo and attack percent. This one's got crit rate, skill damage, heavy, and ult damage bonus, so crit damage on it or attack would be awesome. And then, I don't know for 3 costs. I think, yeah, I'm looking at Havoc pieces. So, like, this one. I guess I've got some Havoc pieces here. Flat attack and some crit damage would not be bad. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Havoc set, like, Dreamless is easy to farm. Having a bad Dreamless is an excuse. There's no excuse to have a bad Dreamless at all. And I'm doing Havoc and Attack on Danjin simply for the reason that at S6, she gets a shit ton of Havoc bonus. Attack, damage increase, damage bonus increase on her ult, crit rate 15% when she doesn't do her Ruby Blossom thing. 30% more Havoc damage bonus, which replaces that entire echo. And then attack percent as well when she Chaos Cleaves. So all in all, she has like 60% right now under like half health. It's pretty broken. She's pretty broken. Danjin S6, she's really easy to build stat-wise because she gives herself so many stats that all you care about is crit rate and crit damage and attack because she gives herself everything else. My Danjin might be one of my better DPSs on my account right now. Like, that ain't even a joke. The amount of buffs she gets doing all of her shit with this is a lot. Ooh, I don't want to spend the liquids and the rings. That looks gross. Yeah, I just got this too. It's kind of nice. Her dodge counter is better damage and she gains more HP. Or she loses HP but gains double the Ruby Blossoms, which is nice. Yeah, no, Danjin is great. Getting Danjin S6, like, she's one of the strongest characters in the entire game. She's at S6 especially very, very easy to build. Very, very high damage output. Constant DPS as well. She probably competes with like Gion and Kalcharo and Jinshi for clear times on bosses. At S6 if they're all at S0. If she has a team, I think she can be both better and worse. Here's the thing. S1 Mortifi actually works so well with Danjin because Mortifi's S1 fires off his ult every time a resonance skill is used, which she can spam because there's no cooldown. And I believe from one basic skill rotation, she fires off like 8 Marcados, and the heavy attack amp is good because that's a lot of her damage is in her chaos cleave that heals her. So Danjin, very, very, very strong. Has lots of options for supports, or you can play her solo because she's just self-sufficient. And probably the character I am the worst at in the game. I wish I was better at this character, but she's so goddamn strict. So good, but so strict on input timings. Great iframes if you time it right. So I'm still learning Danjin, but my Danjin's actually not bad. At level 60, her stats are kind of bullshit. And they get her attack, like that's not a real attack stat either, because it goes up drastically and her damage gets amped by a certain amount, as well as all of her havoc damage bonus and everything she gets at low health. Like Danjin is such a broken character. Such a broken character. And pretty much only gets better if I like leveled her shit, but I don't want to because she's fighting over resources with Changli. But my Danjin actually kind of cooks. This is the team I think I would use with Danjin. Possibly instead of Verena going like, well, Verena's an all damage amp instead of a specific attack type amp. So Verena's fine. And then Taoshi amps skill. So I just go Taoshi, Danjin, Verena, Danjin, Taoshi, Danjin, Verena, Danjin, basically is the loop. This was the team I initially wanted to build before the game even came out, actually. Because I was like, ooh, Danjin main DPS, Taoshi like sub DPS slash shield slash like defense boost, and then Verena as the amper. And then I built it. I built it later on, but I built it. Fight like the Bellborn Geoshalon or something, just show off my Danjin's damage. Because she's pretty good. She's actually like really, really strong. She's nowhere near like the people who have 80% crit rate, 300% crit damage, 18 like 1,000 attack stat, probably closer to 2,200 attack. Janshin with shield for safety would be good, but that's what Taoshi's for, and I can't be lazy with Janshin, but also Janshin heals Danjin, and I don't want Danjin healing. Ouch. Hit me again, I dare you, bitch. Hit me again, I dare you, bitch. I'm not very good at her, if you can't tell. But her heavy attacks deal good damage. It's pretty good. Like, it's not nothing like the showcasers, but she's pretty good. She's probably my like 4th best DPS on the account right now. And she's fun. Not against the Geoshalon, because that boss has like no parry windows or anything, but for how little I've invested into her, because most of the pieces were for Havoc Rover, she's fun. Now, unfortunately, I wanted to run Jue and then 2 Havoc and 2 attack set, but they changed how the Jue Echo works from the beta. Beta Jue Echo actually would have been able to have a 100% burn damage uptime and consistent like extra burst, like little pops. So just a fuck ton of overtime spectro damage bonus every time she uses her skill, which would have been pretty fun. And I wanted to see if that would be better than 5-piece Havoc for her. And honestly, it could have. The amount of burn damage actually would have been sick. But then they changed it, which is fine. Sadly, but it's fine. I had a thumbnail and everything for that video ready and locked and loaded to go, but nope. Guess not. But yeah. No, I'm excited for Changli to come out because she pretty much replaces Danjin for this team. This is the Changli team. Two-piece Havoc, two-piece Attack, and Jue. Yeah, so how Jue used to work is at passively just having it equipped would have gained stacks of a thing every 6 seconds, and then every time I used a skill, it would use a stack to afflict the opponent with a burn effect for 6 seconds, as well as hit them for a pop of damage. So every 6 seconds, I'd hit them for a pop of damage and stack burn, which would reset the cooldown of all of them, and could stack up to like... Yeah, I would have been dealing like 48% spectro damage per second, plus 64 spectro damage every time I used my skill within 6 seconds, or every 6 seconds. It would have been cool. Yeah, they changed it, unfortunately, but it would have been cool. I think it would have actually been pretty solid damage output. Plus, it would have been like split scaling, which would have been cool. But it is what it is. Jilin Verena, and then this one is going to be Gion Mortifi Verena, and then because this will be the Changli team, and then we get Danjin. And then this is like my exploration-y, farmy team-ish, kind of, a little bit. Ish. Not quite, though. It's going to probably be more so like this, and this is like my exploration team. Just, mostly for the pistol character in the 1.1 area for the bells. Because those suck. Oh, I'm in combat. Okay, let's see what Jinchi can do. You know what? Screw it. We'll see what Jinchi can do. We'll see what Jinchi can do. Jinchi's going to one-tap this guy. Wagon. Blast. Boom. Okay, not quite. I think my Yinlin is still my better DPS between the two. But the nice thing is that because I can use Yinlin pretty much in the background, it's like a win-win for Yinlin. Because now she gets to deal damage while I'm dealing damage with someone else. Like, more efficiently than before either. So, like, overall, it's like, yeah, my Yinlin might still be the better damage output right now, for now, but, being able to abuse Jinshi's damage as well for such a small amount of time investments, chill. But yeah. Hmm. Ooh, someone cosplayed for Lova. That's kind of cool. I thought M. Tashed quit Zenless Zone Zero. Why is he making damage guides? What a liar. There's my drama. He said he'd quit. What is he doing? Yep, I've been waiting for approximately 7 hours and 42 minutes and 32 seconds for you to be done with your fucking homework. You college fucking bum. Okay, so what are you doing? What's on your agenda, huh? That's probably smart. I respect that. Because you pre-farm Jinshi for like the most part, right? Yeah, no, not I. Yeah, not Echo Wise, but you got like the plant she needed and some of her other resources to ascend her, other than the boss. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Nice. So you just kind of head empty, brain emptied your way to Jinshi. Got you. Got you. Got you. I need you to co-op into my world and or vice versa. And we need to run around in our Yinlins and just basically AoE chain and kill every mob camp that does Molten Rift set across the map. And I have actually a pathing like folder of pictures forced to do that. I will guide you where. It might be quicker if I just do it all on my own. Oh shit! It might just because you load so slow. Like, do you have the game? Is your game on an SSD or a hard drive for you? Oh, gross. You should get one. I don't know if your motherboard can actually install one. Yeah, you should just get a PC. You should just get a job. I recommend not working fast food, but that's your choice. Yeah, no. Yeah. Yeah, no. Fast food's not good. Fast food's not good. Fast food's not good. It like if you could get in like something chill is clothing retail. You barely have to do anything and you get to help people with their clothing and fashion and shit, which is kind of cool. Like if you wanted like an absolute basically loser job, like an giga entry level, if you did like a TJ Maxx or a Ross or a maybe not so much Kohl's, but Kohl's, right? There's options. If it's not a mall location too, it's a lot more chill. I mean, it's work and it's not fast food. There it's a little harder to get positions in those kind of places though because they are a lot nicer, admittedly. Yeah. Whatever job did you just had? Oh, what's Chipotle? Okay, got you. Well, yeah, morning shift is always the work hard shift. I mean, that's yeah. Afternoon shift has the dinner rush, maybe the lunch rush, but other than that, there's no one there. But the morning shift has people coming in from the span of like 5 a.m. till 10 a.m. or so for food for breakfast, depending on when people wake up. So that's a good question because they like Chipotle. That is my answer. That is my answer. Yeah. Well, no, so the issue in America, right, is that you can go to college for 4+ years, get a master's PhD degree in whatever the hell you want, and still not get the job that you just went into $400,000 of debt into and wasted 4 to 8 years of your life on, because I'm of the firm belief that the paper does not matter, and don't do college if you want into a profession that's like you need to go to college for. Find a mentor instead and learn from somebody who's actually in the career path in the field, and then learn from them and do it yourself there, right? Kind of get into it rather than learn about it and still not be able to do jack shit, but now you're in debt. And now you have to work at McDonald's to pay your debt payment off, right? Yeah, straight up, it's like the ideal is probably you graduate high school, but you worked like part times over the summer so that you have some job experience, but also so that you can have some money. And then, whoa, my audio just fucked up. Okay. Yeah, I mean, do part-time work while you're in high school, and then you turn 18 and you have got a couple grand, hopefully like $10,000 or so saved up from your working in the summers, maybe on like weekends and shit, just throughout high school, whatever you're doing. And then straight up either travel, not either. I mean, you should, instead of going to college and wasting your time, you should travel, and you should either mentor under somebody to learn whatever profession you want to be in, or like have, while you were in school and shit, been going to the gym and everything, which you should do anyways. But like the goal is to be able to leave high school with some sort of income, whether it's just like a couple hundred a month or whatever of a side thing you do, as well as no debts from college or school. That way you have relative freedom and a bit of income that you have control over, and you can travel around because you're not locked into working at like a McDonald's 5 days a week, right? So, like, that's kind of the dream out of high school. And then out of high school, then you can build from there. Whatever you were doing to make money, you can build and scale further, or maybe you can find a different avenue for it. You can mentor under someone to learn something, but it is what it is. Public academic education is free except books or other resources, and also it's top quality. I mean, it's free over here other than college. Other than books and other resources, of course. Like, it's the same thing other than college. But college is also, even if college is free, at least over here it is a waste of time. Even if college in America was free, it'd be a waste of time. Because you waste 2 years, 4 years, 6 years, or 8 years of your life to then be able to start making money in a field that you can probably just get into with a mentor. You can probably get into from a business who wants to hire new, young, fresh blood and teach them their way, right? Like, there's options. There are options. And then you save time, and even if you make less money than if you had the paper, you're making that much money for 4 more years or so. Yeah, for college it's not worth. Like, public schools kind of aren't worth either, which, like, you can't not go because it's illegal. But like, kindergarten through 5th grade is fine enough, but straight up, all of high school can be condensed into 6th and 7th grade, maybe 8th grade. Like, by the time you're 16, you should be done with high school, at least, if not 15. which also, I mean, straight up, the fact that the age of consent to, have sex and make babies is 16 years old here. And that's like maybe halfway through high school. It would make sense that if we are considered old enough to make a life-altering decision like that, we are old enough to understand mathematics at the most extent we will ever understand it. Therefore, we might as well just compress it all into 3 years instead of 6. We waste a lot of time. I think the scholastic system should change, but if they compressed the latter years to where we graduate around the age of 16 instead of 18, that would be better at the very least for the people who have kids at 16 who can now, instead of having to drop out of high school and all these problems, they can now be like, oh, I'm graduated, I can go work, right? Because anything before that, and that's a problem, right? Because you're not 16, not age of consent yet. But if you're in between 16 and graduated at 18 or so, it's a problem. And then when you turn 18, it's like, doesn't really help you, doesn't change anything. Education is free all the way from beginning till PhD level. Well, lucky you. I mean, still saying, like, I do not think it is worth the waste of time of someone's life to keep doing more and more school as an adult like that. Particularly. This is my opinion, right, of course, but I do not think it is worthwhile to keep wasting your life to do more scholastic stuff in the pursuit of a higher paycheck when, unless you're trying to go for a specific lifestyle, which is like very upper middle class, and that's where you're like, that's what I want to live like, then sure. But if that's not your life goal and maybe you want to travel, explore around, have some freedoms, it's not worth the waste of time than the extra 4 years or so of building your life up to get ahead so that you could have that freedom at that same age. Or that you could travel around and live cheaply with friends. Maybe you all split rent, or maybe you have a little side gig business that doesn't bring in a shit ton of money, but it's like enough to live off of, or all these different things. The worst option is like getting out of high school and then getting into heroin, right? Like, and becoming a homeless bum on the side of the road. That's the worst option you could pick, of course. But it's like, it depends on what you prefer to have in life. Depending on the employer, you're required to have academic education, especially if you want to go for senior position in the future. Yes, exactly. But if you're working for companies like that, it's typically because you're working for them in that profession, and that profession has a good pay wage, and it's a more law and tech or healthcare business where you need mostly those kinds of businesses you would need a paper, a degree for. And it's like, unless that's your absolute dream, is to like make pretty good money, live semi-bougie, upper middle class, and like have that be your kind of job, then that's fine. But not only do not a lot of people want that, but a lot of people also like I guess there's the difference between, do you want to do analytical base or creative base? If you're analytical base, college is not the worst possible option ever, but if you are creative base, it is the worst possible option ever. Because you should, be creating instead of going to college. Like, if you're a musician, don't go to college. Especially don't go to college for music. I know a couple people who went to college for music now, and it's like, they all dropped out after wasting 10, 20 grand or so, plus like gas and time, and just a waste of fucking time. Because, like, again, why learn from a professor? Why pay money to learn from somebody who is a failure at their craft? Like, if Ed Sheeran was the professor, maybe they'd be different. But no, all these professors are failures at their craft. A business professor failed to have a business that was profitable enough to make them not have to be a school teacher. Same with a musical professor, same with an art professor. They all are essentially failures at their craft, trying to teach other people how to be failures at their craft. The only time I ever would even believe in that kind of stuff is if like the reason that they're not doing it anymore is because of an injury, right? But if they were never successful, why the fuck would I ever want to learn from them? And that's what college is predicated on. It's very, at least over here, it is very predatory in the way that we are taught all throughout school that we need to go to college and we need to learn from our professors and learn what we want to do and also know what we want to do with the rest of our lives at the age of 18, which not everybody does, right? And then go to college and then do that for however long, learning from these professors. And then you go out in the world with your diploma and then you get jobs. But what it really is you go through school hearing about that. You go to college hoping you know what you are wanting to do with the rest of your life, even though you've never tried what this thing is before. You're going to college for it. You go to college for it to learn from whack professors who are incapable of finding success in their own field, so they teach it. Because for some reason, people who cannot do teach, and people who cannot do should not be allowed to teach. Because if they cannot do it, what the fuck are we learning how to not do? And then you go out into the real world with your diploma, which basically says that you learned from someone who didn't know how to do their thing, how to do the thing that you now think you know how to do, expecting to get work and get paid more for it. And then no one hires you because you wasted a bunch of time. You have no work experience. And realistically, you just learned from a bunch of fucking idiots on how to be an idiot in your like choice of life path, basically. In the amount of people who go to college and then end up homeless because they are like very, very poor because they have to work like McDonald's and shit and they don't get the job that their diploma is for is absurd. It's well over 50%. So like even if university was free over here, just the way it's been over here, it would be still, I think, a waste of time. Now, that being said, if it was like some other countries where if you get you go to college, some countries will have like companies that will basically pay for you to go to the college. Some places in America, like some companies in America will pay you to go to college, but and then they'll like guarantee you a job, but those places are very typically like, oh, you're contractually bound and blah 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 and all this shit, and it's like you still at 18 do not know what you want to do for the rest of your life. I think especially for men. Men don't really become adults till they're like 30. Their 20s are for adventure and learning about what they want to do. And their teens are for puberty and getting fit. And then when they're a kid, right? I mean, we already mentally mature older, like at an older age. We're built to be, we're built to start being functional older at an older point. Women who apparently finish puberty at like 16 and are fully mentally mature at like 18 apparently just know what they want to do. Yeah, like generalistically it's like the same amount of people go to college for something they thought they wanted to do and then didn't want to do it. But I think the thing for women is there's a lot more in like healthcare and social services, and there's a lot of options there and a lot of people find fulfillment there. And then for men, it's a lot of like, do you want to be an engineer? Do you want to be a tradesman? Do you want to be a tech guy? Do you want to be a fitness? Do you want to be a this or that or this or that or this or that? There's just a bunch of different like skill-based trade routes that are based on the skill you learn for that time rather than being like good at psychology, which then lets you niche down into being like a nurse or a babysitter or like all this someone who like runs a charity and shit like that. So there's more men tend to drop out because they went into a trade that they thought seemed cool and then hated. a trait or a skill set. But also too, I think because just generally, I think men are more adventurous as far as like wanting to explore the world, wanting to conquer shit, wanting to become the best at something, wanting to get the best things, wanting to get like see the best things, the best sights, go explore and live, like and really just embrace everything. I mean, genetically predisposed. That's kind of how we always were until the relative modern societies in like I want to say the probably 1400s onwards. Cuz before that it was like the crusades and shit. And like lots of war to conquer land and other things like that. And then the 1600s America, and then guns and all this shenanigans and modernization and like ranching, farming and stuff like that, which like always existed. Ranching and farming like existed forever and ever, but it was different. Yes, no. Men do allow their hormones and ego to lead them through their early life and waste a lot of time, but at the same time, well, that's nowadays, I think. We are very directed towards wasting our lives in the traditional sense. I think men, I think everybody really, but mostly men in their 20s should probably travel a lot. I mean, you should travel a lot. You should find where you like and where you don't like and figure out kind of where you want to live and what you want to do. Because there's like gonna always be that itch in the back of your head where it's like I could be better, I could be here, I could be there, I could do this, I could do that. It's like instead of being like I could be, just go experience everything you can when you're young and then do that, you know? And then you can do that as long as you're in the position for it. Again, being able to do like part-time work during high school on summers and stuff like that. You know, there's options there to have those freedoms. I think especially if you live in a smaller town, you get those options a lot better. If you live near a big city or around a general area of population, it's much harder because the chances of you getting a summer job are practically next to none because you're not getting a summer job. All the adults out of high school are getting that as their full-time job, right? So it's a little worse for people in like big cities and like densely populated areas because they can't do anything. There's not a lot of ways to make the money unless they are pursuing business-esque shit, selling things on like Etsy or something, or YouTube or music and all like these creative things. But there's no way to like make a normal wage pretty much throughout high school if you live in a densely populated area, unfortunately. So, you know, people who live in cities tend to stay in those cities on the streets, homeless, or in a house somewhere, going to work every day, doing their job that they got day one since they graduated, or they're at college. But like for someone in a small town, it's pretty easy to be able to get like a side job during the summers and then take that money and go travel around, at least in the States or in your respective country to travel around. If not possibly even fly to a couple places that you're like really interested in to really learn and gain experiences, pay for mentorship, pay to take courses to be able to learn skills too, and be able to turn skills into pay as well. Photography, shit like that, you know, skills that you can learn that, you know, people want and pay for and shit. So it's different. It's just over here. It all boils down to college basically being a goddamn waste of time in America. Justin. Yeah. Oh boy. So I'm like at the end unless I want to go farm chests. I don't have anything else that I can do. I've been power crept by the boss stages. I don't have the damage. No, it is sad. I mean, it just is how it is. We are very when it boils down to it, we are a country predicated on you go through school, which is designed, and I've worked there. Our scholastic system is designed exactly one for one like how they run Boeing. High school is Boeing, exactly, which is why you just step out of high school, straight into Boeing, straight into McDonald's, straight into anywhere, any job, any any job. It is school. It is in essence school. Boeing is one for one school. Fast food's very similar. Retail's very similar. There's like differences, but they're very similar. Because school prepares people to work. They do not teach anything important, like how to take care of yourself, how to file your taxes, how to manage your money, how to do anything important. They teach you algebra, which is nice. I'm a math guy. I like it. Complete fucking waste of time. Complete after pre-algebra, you don't need to know anything else for life. You really don't. English, you don't need to do anything past like the 6th grade English classes. History, instead of learning about the same goddamn things every year, we could just take country history, state history, world history. Those 3 classes should handle literally all of history, but yet we take it every year. Science as well, just instead of redoing the same shit all the time, just condense it a little bit. But even then, it's like, it's all just a waste. You don't need to know almost any of the shit that school teaches you to function in the world. You might be dumb. You might not have knowledge, right? You might need to read some books to catch up on knowledge a little bit as an adult. But as a kid, you waste 12 years of life to be only functionable as a body in a factory. Which is why I stand firmly against like college, because it does the same shit. And I stand firmly against school. And it's like, nah. Work as early as you can. Side jobs and stuff while you're too young to do full-time work and everything else. And then go explore. Go see the world. So at least if you get trapped in the box, in the wage slavery of life, you're able to say that you saw the world and you got to experience a life that was relatively full. Yeah, Math MD, open your mind to ways of thinking unknown previously. I mean, yeah, again, there are things that you gain, but majority of those things are not useful to function in the real world. They're useful simply, not even useful, but a lot of it is just to make you complacent to go to college, to pay the world money and be in debt from college. And then college and school both to make you complacent to go and work in a factory. And it's sad. It is very sad, but I've learned more like actual important things to learn off of YouTube, off of courses I've bought, Skillshare, sponsored by, no. But there are things that you can learn, whatever you're passionate about, whatever you want to learn. There's ways to learn it outside of school that doesn't require you to learn all these other things as well and pay money for them as well. Like that's the other thing with college is like, oh, I want to be a math major. Cool. Spend $10,000 a semester on English, science, Spanish, and history as well, because you need those credits to become a math person. And it's like, I don't know why I need to know all this shit. Why do I need to know Spanish to be a math major? Oh, because we want you to. Oh, and here's a bunch of electives that don't that's like art and other things that don't pertain to it that you also have to spend $10,000 a semester for. And here's your books, which are $5,000 a piece. And it's like, wow, they really do just nickel and dime you in college. It's gross. University especially, not so much community college. It's a little cheaper, but universities are disgustingly bad. They just money gouge the shit out of everybody. But like, even if you got your mind open to ways of thinking that you didn't know before, it's like, did you need that way of thinking to function in life? And did you, was learning it in that college the only way you could have learned it? Because I think a lot of learning about the world is living and experiencing it, listening to older people, especially like elderly people, just listening to people, listening to their life experiences, talking to people, experiencing life in the world outside of where you were born and lived. I think that changes people's thinking and perspectives on life a lot more than it does going to school for longer and learning from someone who, like, yeah, sure, that professor's smart and taught you a way of thinking, or just like the concepts that you learned in the subject, but a lot of times they're niche, and if they're not niche, you learned one, but you could have learned 50 if you traveled around and talked to people and like really experienced life in the world. So I don't know. Says me, I've never traveled, but I do believe that. Yeah, I mean that's exactly what it would be. Is your guys' menial jobs will pay less. The goal being teenagers are doing those, and then you have the college for free, and then career paths from there. After your college is where you put in the time. In America, when you have uh people coming out of high school and working at McDonald's, and when you have people coming out of college and working at McDonald's, and then when you have people in their 60s and they're working at McDonald's, it's like, what are you even here for? What are you doing? To some degree, it's a bleak reality too, but like, I say this in the face of a lot of like when people complain about depression and everything too, is it's like, find something you enjoy in life, like stick onto it and run with it, and don't let anything stop you from getting that thing that you really enjoy and care about above all else. Could be family, could be exploration, could be food, freedom, money, could be anything. But find your one thing that you enjoy above all else and work towards it. And then I'll have people tell me, I've had a couple of people tell me like, oh, but there's nothing, not even sunlight on a nice day or rain on a nice day or like whatever, nothing, not even Christmas. And it's like, oh, if you absolutely hate quite literally everything life has to offer, I don't even know why you're here. Because realistically, you're taking that McDonald's job from the next kid who actually wants to grind and be able to work his way up in the world and maybe own a house or go travel to Japan or something, right? Because you genuinely do. You get people who just sit there at a McDonald's job and all they do is wake up, work, go home, eat, shit, shower, go to bed. And the just this depressive life cycle of, I'm a McDonald's manager in my mid 40s. I've done nothing for my life for 30 years. I'm actually a waste of space because I don't even like doing it or like being here. And all I do is work paycheck to paycheck because I spend money on like drugs to take the pain away, right? So we get a lot of people stuck in stuff like that. It is. It is. That's exactly what it is. And it's sad. It's sad. I mean, I hear stories of Eastern European countries, not the UK, but like Eastern European countries where not only do you get triple the PTO/vacation time that we get over here, but you'll also get uh like a month specifically, like straight a month off basically to go travel and explore all of Europe and shit, all the neighboring countries and the world and everything. Like, they promote exploration in a lot of Eastern European countries, a lot of Asian countries as well. And it's like, man, we're told not to move anywhere or do anything and keep making that burger and flipping that patty. It's kind of sad over here. But I don't know. I haven't lived anywhere like that, so I can't say for certain, but I've heard things. Okay, I am out of content to do on Wuthering Waves. Unless I wanted to do exploration, I genuinely don't. I will actually be bored and go to sleep. I do not want to explore, Justin. I've explored 2 big areas in the last week. I think that's good for a week. And there's still only at like 50% exploration. I know that there's also other puzzles and shit that aren't just chests, but I also can't imagine there's that much more that aren't chests. In your country, you get 2 months off at every stage of education. Actually, on academic level, you get 3 months off. Yeah. We get summers off in school, and then when you go to college, depends on if you take all 4 quarters or not. But once we start in the workforce, yearly, we're lucky to get a week of time off, paid. And we get none unpaid, because if you take it, you have to like be smart where you place your unpaid leave, and depending on the company, they'll fire you off rip for missing 1 day without paid time off. That was scheduled a month in advance. Like, you can't be sick, you just have to go. And some jobs will be like, yeah, that's chill, whatever. So it depends on the job, but you don't get to just like take time off here. They don't like that, and they really don't like the thought of you taking time off to go explore and live in the world and be free either, which is the other thing. Because they don't want you to see where it's like, oh, it's not just a massive constant grind in a factory to barely be able to afford to live with 2 roommates. That mostly being because our economy is super fucked right now, but even with our economy good, it's like we like we like keeping people very comfortable in their jobs so that we have workers for longer. 26 days a year, and your company gives you 3 additional days because you've been there for 6 years. Yeah, that's a lot. We don't get that. I've been working there for 6 months, where I'm at right now. And I mean, I'm new, but in 6 months, I've gotten 3 days. So I mean, like, that's 6 days, 6 days a month, or 6 days a year. It's pretty bad. It's pretty shit. Also, just the fact that yeah, it really is just they don't want you to take a bunch of days off because they don't want you to leave anywhere. They don't want you to explore. They don't want you to get the feeling like there's more out there for you. They want you to be very complacent so that you keep working. It's the same thing straight up for like antidepressants. Because instead of being like depressed and then maybe offing yourself, you get put on a pill that makes you practically a shell and a husk of a human because it numbs quite literally everything, but you become functional. So then you keep working. It's fucked up. Our country is very fucked up right now. Yeah, for sure, not a problem. I'm getting off stream too because I am running out of things to do because I've been like, there's no reason as a gotcha content creator I should be live for 8.5 hours. There's not a single gotcha ever that would give me enough content to do 8.5 hours. Yeah, have a good one. Peace.